Welcome, everybody, to the grand finals of the 46th World Masters Tournament 2023. My name is Oral, and I have Prizzy with me. What's up?
Hello, I'm Prizzy.
The Teeth Smasher. All right. What's up, guys? Hope you're doing well, Oral. I'm excited.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. Hope we see some really close race in there.
Yep. And then if anybody dies, the other one has to die as well, because we gotta have a close race here.
Yeah.
But
How about we just don't die?
how about that? How about that? Well, except for Mega Man 2 or Rockman 2, I assume. Both are probably playing on Rockman 2 because we're gonna do some shenanigans in that game. Gonna do some death warps and stuff like that. But until then, we're gonna go from Mega Man 1 all the way up to 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We're not gonna do the Wily stages, just the Robot Masters. And I think I'm gonna tell them to ready up. We can, we can start very soon.
Yep. I'm actually wondering what even their PBs are. Actually.
Oh yeah, can you look at that? Look that up.
Because I think they're pretty close, so this is why this is gonna be even. It's gonna be a very interesting final.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, chat? What's going on, guys? Is my microphone okay? Or your microphone's a little bit a touch low, maybe?
Oh, is that right?
I mean, it's very loud for me, so
Oh. Well, I don't know. I wasn't talking a lot, so that's probably why.
Yeah.
But so according to the board, Shadow, if we just take account game time, Shadow's at 141.28 and Madu has a 142.59. So only like about a minute apart.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Madu can beat his time as well. His potential is greater.
Yeah.
So I don't think he has run as many this category as much compared to Shadow. So
yeah, Shadow played a lot.
And in fact, he PB'd in his last race. Just saying.
Yeah.
So
that shows his consistency. That's for sure. So.
Yeah.
And especially a lot can happen. Especially right at the start, like in Mega Man 1, you can just get jailed right away. Like
for sure.
And especially the late game, just gotta make sure to not like get robbed by like Mega Man 4 usually when it happens. Yeah. It's always a bizarre switch to like the Mega Man 3 to 4. Like the change of pace with the slides is really.
Yeah, you kind of have to get used to it, to the movement. Like go in and get used to it right away. Because the first couple of stages are in I think both are doing bright first, maybe.
Yeah, I hope so.
They're like pits and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're off. Madu vs Shadow right here, grand finals. Yeah, you should watch this one. It's gonna be a close one.
And cut is gonna be pretty much straightforward. Not really a lot can happen in that stage, really.
Yeah, the first critical part of this stage is probably gonna be this next screen right here. Let's see if they gonna. Oh, okay. Both are actually not opting to go for it. So that's a con jump on the left side. You can just jump to the ladder, but it's like 2 frames. It's very tough.
Yeah. How much is that saved?
Like 3 seconds, 4 seconds. If you fall, you lose 4 seconds, depending on if you like get it on the second try or not.
It's like go for it if you're comfy with it, kind of.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, Madu getting the bad Susie pattern.
Yeah, but Shadow just ran into the wall. He missed the jump a couple of times, so that's why Madu is still ahead.
Yeah, still ahead. Health looking good here. There's a Stomper in the last screen. Also another wrap. coming up right here.
Boom.
You can see like Mega Man like wrapping around, completely skipping that screen, and then there's the Stomper right here. You can get hit here like Shadow did and lose like 8 damage, I think, at 8 HP. That's actually a lot.
There's another one somewhere in this game. I forgot. Where.
Guts. Guts.
Guts. Okay.
Yeah.
I know there's 2. I just never remember where exactly.
Yeah, but normally in Guts, it's not a big of a deal. In Cut, you kind of there are spots where you can actually get owned by RNG and get hit. Cutman, fortunately, is actually not that hard. You kind of want to stun lock him, making him to walk around left, right, left, right. He can actually jump if you do this wrong, but seems like they got it. So
yeah,
no biggies.
I mean, it's
Battle.
It's cut, not really a lot.
Yeah, actually, Shadow just caught some. It just caught up to Madu because he had 50k points. You can get 50k, 60k, 70k, 89k, 80k, 90k, or 100k at the start of the when you enter a stage, you can see how many points you're gonna get after beating the boss. Shadow got 50k, and that's actually I believe 50 frames faster than 100k. I'm actually not sure anymore, but
yeah,
it's definitely faster.
Yeah. All right, they're like tied, literally.
Yeah.
It's like
Look at the sync, man.
We'll see if they get the.
Ooh, Madu doesn't go for it. Shadow goes for the corner jump here, and let's see if Shadow gets it.
Okay,
Second
got it.
try.
Second try.
All right, let's see. That saves some time. Even on the second try, Shadow's like 3 seconds ahead right now. 2 seconds?
And now we're coming soon to the.
Yep, 2 seconds.
To the problems.
Yeah, the problem being the magnet beam grab.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very, very important to get. This whole run revolves around getting the magnet beam as fast as possible,
Right.
and there's a chance that you can actually soft lock here. Let's see.
Alright, Shadow. Okay.
Gets in there.
He's in.
Tiptoeing, good.
Okay, bottom exit. Yeah.
Madu
Okay,
tiptoeing
Madu
as
got
well, and
Bottom
gets
exit
it.
as well. Let's go.
Yep.
No NG gel. Let's go.
Yeah, about 3 seconds. So Shadow gained another second on that magnet beam grab. So as you can see, using the magnet beam not only to zip but also to skip all these ladders is very, very, very time saving.
Yeah, and there's like some zip like you have to do with the magnet beam too, so it saves like years to have it.
Yeah, there's another Stomper right here actually. Not only in Cut and Guts, but also in the leg.
Yeah, this one is actually I think scary because if you messed up
Yeah.
that section, you end up like with very little HP, and if you're like basically one shot, you have to wait.
Yeah, HP is very important in this stage. Definitely agree with that. Okay, Madu takes it a little bit safe. I think he got sub-pixel, but oh, he's getting sub-pixel again, I think. That magnet beam's a little bit too far right. Meanwhile, Shadow Man. That's the wrong game.
Not that, a little too soon.
Yeah, you gotta have to wait for Shadow Man to appear, but yeah, quick work for Shadow and Madu against Alec Man.
Yeah, at least I'm glad they didn't got jailed. That would have been pretty tragic. So
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
like the fact they already had the magnet beam is like, I don't know if it's really that pressuring to get there in a race, but
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's a pretty good thing that they had it already.
for sure. Like, you don't want to start the race with a disaster. Ooh, Shadow looks like he gets the frame, the pixel. So that means Shadow can do this water zip right
Nice.
there. Very
Is he gonna
nicely
get the
done.
second?
Madu's didn't quite get it. A+B input for Shadow gets it perfectly
Nice.
done.
Another one there. Well, let's go.
So just so you know, these zips are all like pixel perfect. They have to be at a specific
Oh.
pixel. Madu unfortunately
it.
missed the A+B buffer setup. Shadow, meanwhile, nailing the second zip as well. Madu has to be careful here, because he doesn't... Oh, so he opts to just... Yeah, because...
he doesn't even have enough magnet beam, I think, to do it.
Yeah, you only have that many beams, you know, and this is actually... Yeah, very, very scary and dangerous, because...
There's quite a time loss, too, because now he has to do all the Gokus.
Oh, he actually wants to do this... So he actually has one beam, so he could just use... Yeah, just like that. Skipping that Yoku block. Especially if you're not practiced, you know.
Yeah, I think he tried to just, like, stay with it. I don't know. I'm not sure what he tried there.
I think he wanted to save that last magnet beam for this section.
Yeah. He's gonna get it refilled there.
Ooh, no. So, yeah, I mean, this is Iceman, so you still have ice physics. And unfortunately got knocked off. In quite select pause in time.
Meanwhile, Shadow is just cruising.
Yeah, he's playing really well.
You can tell all his practice from Mega Man 1 is paying off there.
Yeah, for sure.
Like he just basically all he did like the past few days is just playing Mega Man 1. So
yeah,
you can definitely see that there.
Even if he doesn't really want to play it, like I know he doesn't like. He's not a big fan of the walking megas.
Yeah, but what he told me last time in his stream, I mean, he didn't tell
dangerous.
me, but what he told me like last stream is he didn't even know why he was playing it, really.
Yeah.
So
very nicely done for Shadow, getting that nice fire zip at the end, saving about 20 seconds or so. 16, 70 seconds. It's you have to like walk around and stuff, but oh, gets another corridor zip. Wow, Shadow is just
unfortunately Madu missed his chance to get one.
Playing really well right now. Yeah,
but it's only Mega Man 1. It's just the start, so
yeah. This is already quite the setback. We're talking about like a stage. Oh, nice. Nice glitch.
Yeah, and it's like Mega Man is like the shortest of all 6. I mean, so
yeah. So Shadow coming up into Bombman stage, probably one of the easier ones, in my opinion. You have a big zip at the end, which is not the hardest thing in this game. It's can definitely troll you, but as long as you practice, you're fine. And then the rest of the stage is just walking, switching to ice to freeze enemies, and that's it. This is very important for Shadow, just to keep his momentum, because things can definitely happen in Rockman 2 where you can easily lose a minute or two, like fast air, for example.
He also, well, against Madu, he might also lose time in Mega Man 3, where Madu can actually cut back, because I think Madu is better in Mega Man 3 than Shadow.
For sure, yeah. Shadow actually told me that Mega Man 3 is his weakest, so...
Yeah. Well, I think it's the one he played the less, I want to say, of all 6. Okay, well, at least the one he... Not necessarily the one he played the last, but...
Both getting the big zips in their specific stages. Very, very nicely done.
I just love how boss fights are totally easy in this game. It's just like... either like... pause buffering or
yeah,
like two-shot the bosses.
So when you press start in this game, you go into the menu, select weapons. When you press select, like Madu is doing right now, everything stops except the iframes of the boss fights. I mean the bosses, and so you kind of just find your rhythm and press select multiple times to to kill the bosses very fast. Right, this section is always scary to me.
Yeah, I got confused for a sec of what Shadow was doing, but yeah. I'm just not really familiar with Mega Man 1, so maybe a safer strat.
I think so, yeah. Now Shadow is having plenty of beams to go for this quick wrap.
Nice, and he got it.
He got, yeah. Madu meanwhile working his way up through Bombman stage.
Oh, another one. Hello. So there's 3 actually.
Yeah. Yeah, cut, guts, and elect.
I mean, this one is like not a problem. Shadow missing the wrap. Both actually. He tried for like a third small one, but didn't get it.
These corridors are really tough.
Yeah.
Really tough. There's no real setup or anything. Just go for it.
It's just YOLO and just hope you get it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, he's gonna miss the ass grab.
Missed the timing on that one select pause, but you know,
that was like a 12:45. That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, Madu with that big bomb zip, very nicely done. Yeah, looking strong here. Shadow has definitely putting in some work into Mega Man 1, and it shows.
Alright, time for Mega Man 2 now. I mean, Rockman 2.
Yeah, so I think both of them are playing on Rockman 2. Now you can choose to play on Mega Man 2. If you don't want to deal with the boss fights, the double HP boss fights, you can always do Mega Man 2 normal, but these guys are pros. So
yeah, it's not like it was like 1 through 6 80%, where like choosing Mega Man 2 normal could be actually good, but it's like 46 robo, you save so much time from the cutscenes that it's just way better to use Rockman 2.
Ooh, that scared me a little bit, that first beam. Barely long enough. Madu takes the right a little bit to safely make it over there.
Have more ammo as well.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Shadow cruising through Flashman.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much to say about Flashman.
It's just, I mean, if you just want to go crazy and do all the stupid tiny jumps everywhere to save like 1 or 2 frames, why not? But...
yeah. So I've seen him play some Rockman 2 earlier today as well. Let's see how it goes for the Shadow. Nice strategic deboost right there in the flash fight. Madu trying to get the corridors.
That's a really good safe shot, because it's like you're almost guaranteed to be good if you just take that damage.
Yeah, without getting freeze.
Yeah.
Getting frozen. Yeah.
It's very hard to like actually not take damage from this fight. Like once you know how to do it, nice. You got the ass grab as well.
The butt grab, Arl. The butt grab.
It's fine.
But yeah, Madu with that quick kill on guts. It's actually kind of tough to get that. The select pausing in that fight specifically is kind of tough. All right, Madu into Rockman 2, about like a stage behind, a little bit more.
Yeah. Time for the big zips now, starting with Heat Man. This is where things can go downhill as well. Like,
yeah.
Especially, I mean, I think the biggest thing that could happen is self-locking in Quickman, probably. But I'm not sure if they will try to do the second zip in Quickman.
I don't think Shadow or Madu is going for the soft lock second quick zip, so I think we're fine.
Yeah, I mean it's fair, because if you're not comfortable with Mega Man 2 or just wiggling in Mega Man 2.
So Shadow performing his first zip in the game, getting into the ceiling, get pushed into the ceiling through that item 3, and then doing an A trigger. So what that means is you press A, and then a couple frames after you press left, and that makes Mega Man to face left in a jumping stance, and that means he's gonna zip.
Yeah, it's a 4-frame window for a trigger, and
yeah, and you can't go too fast. The first frame is a dead frame.
So Shadow using Flash to dodge the damage, so he can have more health for Heatman.
Yeah, he can get hit twice, and it would still be fine.
Oh, but Madu's struggling a little bit with Flash, so you gotta freeze. But he didn't die, fortunately. That's cool.
Yeah.
Here we go. Shadow sneaking a little bit of heat dancing. Oh, he missed
These
a
are
shot.
interesting buffer jumps.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that easy, like, to get used to heat dance. Like, I've tried, and I'm pretty bad at it.
Yeah, I can tell when somebody's like not getting hit ever by watching his buffer jumps, or when somebody's like
it's like you see like he's really close, and just the movement is always the exact same every time. Like,
let me tell you a story. In AGDQ 20, was it 2018? I already forgot. Faster came to me, and he was a low 27 runner, and he was struggling with the heat dance. So that should tell you how hard it actually is.
well, normal, you don't even have almost to do
it. Yeah. I mean, you could just pick normal and lose time. That's okay. You don't have to deal with the heat shenanigans.
Alright.
So, very nicely done. The item 3 though is very tough at the start. Madu getting the heat zip as well.
Shadow going to the scary part. Fast
there. Right here. If you die here, you have to game over. You basically have to game over, lose like a minute or so. See. Okay, taking it safe, but he's very, very low on HP. Usually you want to get a corner jump at the end to avoid the damage boost, because you want to have 14 HP. Because Airman can actually give you a non-dodgeable pattern 3 times in a row. So that means if Airman is a bad robot master to Shadow, he's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, he takes the health.
The small health refill is not enough though.
I think it's not enough. Yeah, he still
no.
He cannot get hit 3 times. He can get it twice though. Okay, so we see Madu not doing the heat dance.
No, but it actually looks definitely
pretty
cleaner
clean, though. Like,
yeah. I would rather take Madu's fight if it's like clean.
Yeah, I mean I'd like that as well.
Okay, so Shadow should be okay. He got a good pattern at the start, but definitely a place where Madu can, save time on Shadow.
Yeah, but in this state, it's like you'd rather just survive than like it's okay. I feel like for a 46 robo, it's fine to die on air, like the fight, than just on fast air. Because it's
for sure.
It's such a bad feeling to die there, and it also loses you like years. So
you lose all of your items. You start at the start without flash or item ones. It's just very, very,
So it's
bad.
like, honestly, even if we took the extra damage, like, I think it's fine. Like,
yeah, Madu is not a 33 runner yet on paper, but he's definitely a 33 runner in my book, in my heart. So yeah, Madu is he's gonna save time in Mega Man 3 over Shadow. The question is,
oh, he went
for the corner jump. Look at that, man.
Oh, he tried, but he didn't got that.
He
but
tried,
he has so much health. He has so much health. It's
it's comfy. So meanwhile, Shadow getting the second screen zip.
Oh, he got hit by the bird again, though.
Okay, it's still fine. Like he still has.
He's gonna be very low, but it's fine.
Crash, one of the most technical stages in this whole run. You see Shadow making use of basically every single item once, skipping every single ladder in this in this stage. And oh wait, we ran out of item 1, but we don't want to. Oh no, Madu with the death. I was gonna say we don't want to climb up these ladders, but we don't have item 1s. We don't need them anyways because we can use item 3s, these candies. So I like to call them.
Oh, Shadow went.
Get over.
It's kind of funny. Shadow just like played safe on the climb, and just on the last one, just A plus B. You can actually place item with A plus B, and it's like 4 pixel every 16 pixels, where you can just instantly climb, and it saves a little bit of time. Like if you do all 3 placements, it's like 1.5 seconds you save. But it was still a really good climb, even though we skipped 2 of them. It's just funny that he did the last one, but not the 2 others.
Well, to be fair, I think the last one is the easiest one, for me personally.
I guess it's also the safest, because even if you fell down, you can very quickly back up and re-grab the ladder. Okay, that was close.
These were not great patterns.
Yeah, that was pretty trash.
Yeah, pretty. How does Arlo, good friend of mine, say? Oh yeah, that's right. Cringe. No. Very cringe pattern.
Yeah, that was pretty cringe. Yeah.
Yeah, cringe alert. Well, Shadow with the Satoko setup right here. I know that because I've seen him doing this before. Getting the A trigger as well, very nicely done. Turning around to turn on the lights again for this section. Now it's not really faster, especially if you're not going for the second second quick zip. Basically, the reason why we turn on the lights is not because we want to see, everything. It doesn't matter. Like, speedrunners know. But it's actually faster because you actually can set up the last screen zip faster. Like this last one right here. Let's see if he goes for it. Okay, he doesn't.
No, I didn't. I mean, I guess when you don't play this game too much, it's still probably way more comfy to just have the lights, though, in my opinion. Yeah. Even though you know the stage is like... you could almost play blindfolded, it's not even a problem, but...
Oh,
I think it's just more like comfy to just have the lights. I'm actually surprised by how late this has been discovered. Like, I think it was done only like in 2018. At least it's been started around there, I think. It's kind of crazy it's only been discovered this
it was known before, I think. It was known before. It's just runners have decided to do it, and then people copied it. I think at some point, Elo and Cypher, they both like, oh wait, shouldn't we do this? Turn around, because the setup is faster. But I think it was around before.
Yeah. Because that really surprised me that it wasn't done before.
Yeah. Okay, so Shadow into Woodman stage. You can go to Metal or Wood. I hope both of them are doing Wood, just for, sync reasons.
He's gonna do the quick flash. He's not gonna do dog scrolls. So here we just do a very quick zip. That was a good one. So you wanna be really good on that zip, because it's pretty tight. Like, if you have a bad zip, you don't have enough time. See how he barely squeezed in before that.
And that was not even barely. The zip was actually pretty good. That can actually be closer. Madu trying to go for my fight, but I appreciate the attempt.
It's not an easy fight.
Easy.
Like, you gotta. Oh, Shadow almost died there. I was close.
Yeah.
It's not an easy fight. Like, you gotta react really quickly on what pattern you get.
Yeah. So what?
It's like less than half a second you have to react. So it's pretty.
So Madu opting to get that 1-up. It's actually very important because he was, I believe he was on 0 lives because he died in air, man.
Yeah, he died in air. So.
Yeah.
Also, good wood for Shadow. Let's go.
Yep. And we're not using Heatman. You might think we use Heatman to kill Woodman, but air shoot is actually the way to go. It's
Madu is missing the trigger though. Sorry, I cutted you.
Yeah, no worries. A trigger? Yeah.
also messed up this. Okay, barely got
Okay,
it.
got it. That zip is something else.
Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate because his first setup was good, but he missed the trigger.
Yeah.
And the second one, the second item was just too low.
So he's another gigantic zip right here for Shadow.
Yeah. This zip is funny because I feel like if you miss it once, like you miss it like 10 times. It's at least from my experience, it's like if you don't get the setup first try, it's I don't know, it's like impossible to back up, it seems.
Yeah, I agree. The conveyors are really annoying in this stage, for sure. Okay, Madu not going for the soft lock zip. I mean, there's no reason to go for it. It's not really saving that much time. You have to be a wiggle god, like wiggling really fast.
Oh, missed it. One hit. He's gonna be good though.
Yeah. Just luring him into the corner, and then getting Quickman to just get hit by the crash explosions is perfectly fine as well. That was not too slow. Okay, Shadow done with Metal Man. And actually, Madu starts with Metal before Wood. It's always interesting. I've always done Metal before Wood as well, but I've changed because Woodman is definitely the harder stage, and I want to do the harder stages first because they're reset heavy.
Yeah, I mean for a race it really doesn't matter, like, so it's just preference. I don't think you really reset for that anyway, honestly. Well, unless your run was really bad, I guess you reset.
Wait, what do you mean? Like for Wood?
Yeah.
Oh, you reset in Wood. Dark Scrolls.
Yeah. I mean, technically you could still back up on Dark Scroll and only lose like 8 seconds.
Oh, and lose like 10 million seconds.
Yeah, you don't want to lose 8 seconds if you're pretty, that's for sure.
I mean, if you have a 26 in this game, you
said that backup from Shadow was so good. He know his item was too low and he barely squeezed like
barely squeezed one. Yeah, that's actually not easy.
That's so cool. I've never seen that, I think.
Alright, good fight for Madu. Basically just holding B the entire fight.
Yeah, it's a very...
The faster way to do Metal is to make him jump at the start so that he doesn't jump at the end. If you're holding B, he's gonna jump at the end. If he does a high jump, you can't really reach him. Okay, Shadow finishing up with Rockman 2 here. See how many bubbles. Ooh, 3.
That's 3.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about like I'm not sure what's good for. It's probably the same, right? It's like you want to have 2 or 1 bubble, I guess, because 3 is pretty bad.
Yeah, 3 is definitely the worst. You like 1 and 2 are just fine.
Oh, Madu with a little bit of struggle with the menu. He plays a little safer than Shadow because he opted to kill the dog first, then use flash. This is actually the zipless strat.
Yeah.
Except that you had it to zip there.
You did the mini zip anyways, yeah. Okay, so Shadow's starting with Gemini. Oh baby.
So technically this is like the slowest route of all 3.
Yeah, but it's not really much slower.
But yeah, it's really... They're all comparable.
Yeah.
Pretty well done. No damage too. Pretty good first room for Shadow.
Yeah, looking good. Getting that cutscene skip, very important. Skipping the cutscene and the music, which like is very important in this game. In this stage. Nice good word from Madu. But yeah, skipping the music. If you don't skip the music, it's really laggy.
Yeah, it makes especially like the room coming up soon. The
single block
slide room really hard to handle.
Yeah. It's almost better to just use Rush Marine, to be honest. Like just use Rush Marine.
it's not that it's harder. It's just because people are not used to play this room without music usually. So when you have music in this room, it's awful. It's such a difference that you really don't want hit to happen. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you said, most of the time.
So it is harder.
Yeah. But I'm not sure. I don't really know if it's really that much harder to play with it though, because I haven't really messed around with it. But
okay, turning around, getting that deboost, but okay, we're through. That was dangerous by Shadow, and getting that big
the drop. That is so good.
Yeah.
Because this, well, it's not a hard fight, but if you try to do the optimal strat for the fight, where you just stand in the middle and just wiggle back and forth, you can take damage very easily. So I don't think he's gonna do it though. Yeah, he's gonna do.
Let's see this fight.
Oh, he
man.
does it. Oh, he okay, never mind. Okay, I lied. This fight is actually so hard because if you have like a bad D-pad, like you're just gonna accidentally slide. It's really not that easy to.
This fight brings me back to 2015, 2016, man. Feels good.
When Gemini first was the main route.
Yeah. I miss the Gemini Buster fight. It's super cool. It looks awesome and feels good too.
Only. It's something you could.
Yeah. I just did four Robot Masters.
You already,
in the Big 20 already.
Yeah, you already halfway. Well, not really, but.
So you want me to do
the game.
So you want me to do Zelda? You want me to do Buster only, Megaman 3? You want me to do Pip? I mean, you flip ball as well. Everything. Like I can't do it, man. It's too much.
I mean, I'm just showing you content.
Oh, another 3 bubble for Madu, but thankfully Bubble Man is not that bad, especially if you're not going for the DKO. But let's actually switch the music to Shadow.
Oh, true.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's okay. I actually forgot what I was about to say. Oh, and Shadow missing the laser. This shot is actually not
getting knocked off the ledge as well as a punishment.
Yeah, that laser is actually not that easy because you don't have a lot of time to squeeze that shot.
Oh, waiting to not get hit, but then getting hit anyways. Unfortunate for Shadow. Meanwhile, Madu is like in his. He's in his game right now. Like this is why I predict Madu saving a lot of time on Shadow. Shadow with the best pattern.
Good pattern as well. Yeah, that was a good fight. He did the refight strat. Well, the refight strat, like the knocking strat where you just shoot the laser on the wall.
Oh,
I hate that strat personally. Like I just rather take the 3D HP damage. Oh, look at this cat kill, man. Look at him. He's gonna catch up now.
Yeah, Madu is I would also say better masher than Shadow, right?
Yeah, most likely. I think also Madu knows how to double mash in a lot of spots.
And also Madu knows this game pretty well, and it adds up. Yeah.
But I say Shadow has a little bit stronger games as well later on. But I think Madu has like a very good time in 6 as well.
I don't know, it's tough. I think
they
4 to
both
6. Ooh, getting the top jump right there. Very nicely done by Madu.
He probably knows he's behind, I think.
Yeah.
That's a pretty risky thing to do. Like, even most top runners in races opt to not go for it, because it's really easy to die from that. And if you die from it, you lose like 35 seconds or something, so...
Yeah, you lose 35 seconds. It's a lot. But thankfully you got it. That top jump saves like 2 seconds. But I mean, Madu just knows his craft. He knows Mega Man 3, so I trust him. But it's not getting easier from now on for Madu. When you start with top, when you do top first in this game, it's a nightmare. The first 3 stages are really tough. You go to Shadow,
especially this one, yeah.
And then Gemini, yeah.
The parachutes, man. Shadow cling to Spark, playing pretty well. Like, not a lot of mistakes. I think the only big mistake so far he did was like that bonk and needle. And middle
Yeah, and
pattern too.
the hiccup in Gemini in the water screen as well. So he's doing really well for himself. But Madu is creeping up. I'm sadly I was looking at Shadow's screen. I missed the proto fight.
Yeah, same. I was looking at it too.
Cause I saw the Sparkman fight. I was like, oh wait, he has needle, and this is so unusual. It's like I had to see it. I had to watch it.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen it in a while. Okay, everybody look at Madu's screen right here. This is very dangerous. Okay. I don't even want to.
Oh, that pattern
the
was
low
nasty.
one. That one is really nasty, but Mage makes it through still. Okay, gets the last one. Whew.
I'm so glad he didn't die, because that pattern was like, basically if I went for it, I think it's like frame perfect A+B you gotta do. Like,
I mean, wouldn't say A+. Yeah, wouldn't say frame perfect.
Yeah, but it's like, it's really tight. It's like you can very easily just miss your timing and fell off. It's
the
really
problem with you mean like frame perfectly A+B at the same time?
Yeah, just not
not
like frame perfect, just like timing your A+B perfectly.
If you press B too early, it's over. If you press A too early, it's over. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's a very, you have to be like A+B on the same frame, like otherwise it's over.
So Shadow using Rush Jet to just skip all the Yoku shenanigans.
No extra jet. Okay, run invalid.
yeah. The Baron Jet.
Yeah.
But it's tough to see who's ahead and how far behind Madu is. It's really tough because of the shenanigans, the route deviances. But
good pattern.
Eventually, we'll see.
I'm not sure what pattern is good for Gemini first when you do that spark fight in Magnet. I think it's the same. Like if you get
it's the same for sure. You don't want it to jump. But I think you want to slide into the middle instead of what Shadow just did, staying on the left side.
I got confused there. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Damn. Look at Madu, man. Cruising.
Gaming. And this is actually very low HP. He should be fine. He has 7 HP, so he cannot get a hit. Even if he takes a hit, what we want to have is 4 HP at least. 4 HP means you can get hit by the bullet, and it's still fine from Gemini Man. And 7 HP is like optimal because you can get a body hit. Even like 11 HP would be. Ooh, that was scary.
That drop. Yeah. I'm glad he stopped. Is he gonna E-tank? Oh, okay.
He's using the E-tank to make sure to not die here, because this would be a very bad death.
Wow, I haven't seen this, and I don't even think I've seen this ever, to freeze the monkeys. Poor monkeys, man. At least they're not dying.
That's such a cool strat. I gotta give it to Shadow. This is really cool. By E-tanking, Madu actually gets to go for the fast kill. That was almost like perfect.
Yeah, I thought he messed up, but I think he back up. I'm not sure if it's his fight though. Like, it's probably actually good. I don't know.
Yeah, I think if you do it correctly, you kill Gemini right in the center. I think he missed like one shot.
I do that fight.
Maybe not. I'm not sure.
But
everybody has like different fights, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. But if he did the faster fight, he barely lost time for like, perhaps like 50 frames, or like 1 second. I don't know. It's really not that bad.
I would even say less than that. So Shadow nailing the hard fight.
He messed up
not
one
very
hit,
hard.
But that's alright.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't
one of the shots he shot too fast.
Cause I missed one hit too, but I usually shoot twice. That's why. Cause I'm just trying to make sure to get the hit in.
Yeah, he couldn't really mash there because he didn't had a lot of shot to spare as he did the magnet strat on first screen.
This is why Madu is so experienced in this game. Making a mistake right there, but then turning around to deboost like quickly is so good.
Also, that Joe room is really not that easy. It's actually really hard to not take damage in this room.
Oh, okay, headbutt. So almost the god fight. Normally, so Needleman can headbutt. He can jump high or jump low. At the start of the fight, he always like do a mid or like a low or high jump, and we want him to jump twice. And want him to jump low twice because we want to kill him near the center. Actually want to kill every single boss near the center. Starts the fanfare start that way.
Oh, interesting. Switching to magnet. Okay.
Yeah, this is a known strat. I remember this.
Yeah.
I did Gemini first, like myself, 2016. So
yeah, that. I mean,
cool strats.
You don't really have to, in theory, right? You could just like. Well, I don't know. Do you have enough Gemini?
You have to, because it's faster.
Yeah.
Because you can basically one cycle the cat.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, 6-6 snake sip by Madu. Very smooth. Always looks so nice when, you know, you get the snake sip first try.
Nice top fight from Shadow as well.
Yeah.
Doing the hard fight. And I don't mean hard because it's hard, it's just because it's hard weapon. Hard knuckle.
Yeah.
We do this fight also in Magnet first. Pretty cool fight.
Magnet first. What is that? What was that?
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever done Magnet first before.
I know, right? Cringe order, right?
Nah, Magnet first is also a really good fight. Actually, I think if you want to start out with Magnet 3, Magnet first is probably the easiest fight. Sorry, the easiest route.
Yeah, the only really downside of the route is Magnet's RNG and the fact you do Gemini in 5th place.
Yeah. Let's see this proto fight.
Alright.
Alright. That's all I have to say.
I mean,
that's just a solid fight, but you're gonna see Madu in the next stage. I mean, he's gonna show off some incredibly mashed potatoes. I don't know what I'm talking about, but really fast mashing.
Yeah. I think right now we can see how Madu catch up though, because he was like a stage behind. And now I think it's gonna be a little bit less than a stage behind. Because Shadow is gonna do the parachutes. The good thing about this run though is he's gonna use Magnet for parachute, which is so much easier.
Oh, scary! Oh, scary drops. Okay, opting to just walk.
Yeah,
that's
definitely safer that way.
Yeah.
Technically, you can't just be safe. Like I think there's a strat where you can manipulate how you like throw your magnets to dodge the
Oh,
drop.
that's a scary pattern, but Shadow,
Yeah,
did it really well.
Any slide pattern, like when you're not good with Shadow fight, is really scary because if you hit B at the wrong time, you're just gonna hit him when he's in high frames, and you're gonna lose all your ammo. And if you run out of ammo, it's pretty bad.
I was gonna point out Madu's proto fight was like you saw Proto Man like went away on the far right, whereas Shadow's proto fight was like in the middle. So that's kind of like the difference between the mashing both players. Mashing, not only do you have to mash fast, but you have to jump mash, and jump mashing is incredibly hard because you have to control Mega Man while mashing.
Oh, but Madu died on Yuku blocks.
Oh no.
That's very uncommon death.
Yeah, thankfully he has enough rush jet to just skip the Yoku blocks. This is actually the cut checkpoint room, so...
Yeah. So... I think Madu has to play... Yeah, he has to play Spark still, yeah. I think Shadow's last stage there. I think. I don't even know, actually. Is it the last stage?
I'm with you, man. I'm not sure as well.
Actually, because from what I remember seeing Gemini first, I thought you finished on Shadow. I think so. It's
no, it is his next. Yeah, it is his last stage actually.
Yeah,
Shadow. I think so. Yeah. I think Madu still has Heartman and Sparkman left.
Yeah, Heart and Spark. I think. So wait, that doesn't add up because he was a stage behind. So that means he will be 2 stage behind now. That doesn't seem right?
But it is actually true.
Yeah, because
Shadow's
he's only
playing really well.
Yeah, because his only mistake was that death, and it's like barely 20 seconds. So that's why I'm confused.
But dying, dying still loses time. Shadow,
Yeah.
I don't think Shadow died like once so far.
Yeah, it was pretty solid, like consistent gameplay. I want to say, perhaps not the best strats out there, but
yeah.
So it was the last. Damn. So he actually barely lost. He actually lost time. Madu lost time there.
Yeah, I think. Melo's pointing out he was already 2 stages behind into Mega Man 3. So what that means is, if Madu is still 2 stages behind into Mega Man 4, that means Madu really didn't lose time
to
Shadow, which makes sense.
It's just my brain then. My brain is fine. But now, this is the problematic game, because now when you just switch from 3 to 4, 4 has way longer slides than 3. So it's kind of weird to get used to. But they're pros, so that should be fine, but even pros sometimes just dies to this game because I mean, it's not necessarily because it's hard, it's just because the physics are a bit different.
Yeah. So if there are people tuning in right now, this is the grand finals of our 46 World Masters tournament in 2023. We have Madu versus Shadow, 2 top players in this category, facing off each other tonight. Shadow's about 2 stages ahead at the moment, but we are basically in the midway. Still have Mega Man 4, 5, and 6 left. So yeah, stay tuned.
So Madu unfortunately missed the transition shot on hard and he got frozen, so he lost a little bit. Okay, Shadow not doing the fast fly. I thought he was gonna go for it. Like, you can actually jump and kill the fly and land on the platform at the same time. That's a very risky strat.
I don't think that's responsible. I mean, reasonable.
You can make it a little easier with a charge shot as the head box is a little bigger.
Right.
But yeah, it's a pretty not worth it strat. I mean, and especially like in a run like this.
Nice charge shots by Shadow, manipulating Brightman to never flash. Very, very well done.
Also,
Madu. Yep. Madu coming up to Sparkman, his last Robot Master, and then he is going to be in Mega Man 4 as well. It's like actually less than 2 stages behind.
Yeah, so he's still gained time, I guess. But that's because Bright is really long stage as well. It's like 2.5, around 220.
220. Ugh. 220 Brightman stage.
I want to say 215 to 220. Around.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
Yeah.
It makes me happier.
Yeah. I think he got a pretty good one, so it was probably like a 1x or something. Actually, I don't know.
So, Shadow getting the pit, getting to jump over the pit. That jump is, it's not as important in 46, but it's, but it's definitely nice, convenient, because you're probably not practiced with the backup, you know, flash strats without the balloons. But yeah, Shadow grabbing that balloon and then making use of it later.
And pretty much any kind of backup is harder. Like, you gotta use, either you gotta just buster the first half of Ring, which is not easy at all, or use Bright, which is also a little slower. It's like either you lose a lot of time or you just have harder strats, and in the end you still lose time.
So yeah, Madu going into Mega Man 4, doing Brightman first as well, and yeah, Shadow's in this last screen right here. So it's Pharaoh. How big? I mean, how long is Pharaoh Man stage? It's also, I think,
around 220 as well.
Yeah, I think so.
Because if you play well, your time are gonna be around 440. So, and around like if you get really good RNG and stuff in Pharaoh first, you can actually get 430, but ish. So, on average, it's like more like 440.
That's a very solid fight so far. Oh, I should not have said anything.
You should not have talked. Stupid Pharaoh.
I jinxed it.
So Pharaoh can... Oh, he got the skip though.
Nice.
Pretty good. That saves like 80 frames. So pretty massive time save just by jumping randomly. I mean, it's not randomly, but... It may seem like it's a random jump, but actually Shadow timed the jump like... It's actually pretty tight, because you gotta jump at a specific amount of frames at a specific time. So...
Yeah, I have a visual cue for that jump, which makes it a little bit easier, but it's really, really hard to get it.
I don't think it's frame perfect, but it's the window is really tight. There's another one in Dive that's way easier thanks to water physics. That's gonna come up later. But yeah, getting that one is really good. It just
Shadow not getting sniped. Nice.
Well, that's cool. That's good for two things, because he can go for harder strats too. I mean, or like faster strat after, not necessarily harder.
Oh, misses the D-boost. You can actually D-boost on top of that. Nice fight from Madu.
That's a very convenient pattern.
Yep. Nice dodging that health drop.
Yeah.
So let's see if Shadow... No, he's not a Chad. That's okay. That's okay. That's fair.
This is fair because, like, when you messed up that room, this can go downhill very quickly. Because then you gotta retime yourself with the ring, and it's a disaster if you're not used to how to back up.
Oh no! The dodge refill.
I'm actually... I'm surprised because he still dodged the enemy. Ooh, that missed.
Scary. That scared me. Especially when you use a Pharaoh shot while being on the ground, you kind of get stuck on the ground. That's what happened to Shadow. So he wanted to wait a little bit to make it over.
I think also
Madu was getting the jump as well.
It was a little too. It was a little too far to the right as well. So he triggered
to the left.
laser. Like, he triggered the thing too early, I think.
Oh, you mean the triggering the laser? Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, this scares me!
Oh, that was... He kind of messed up, but that's good. He back up. Nice.
Yeah, fights against... Like, Ringman fights that go off-script is very scary to me. Because he's just... He doesn't have RNG, but he's very fast.
Yeah, it's... Especially, like, I think he would have been safe there. From death. I think he would have ended up, I don't know, like 2 HP or something.
Yeah. So Madu in his last final screen, although this screen is pretty long, in Pharaoh Man stage. So I'm not sure if he's catching up. Let's see, 55-22 into Dust, man. Let me remember that.
Alright. Dust is like the very... I'd say the stage where you can die very easily. You got the lag room, the lag room especially because there's a bunch of random lag you can get from the drops, and it's really easy to just mess up something.
Yeah, Shadow using the Bright Stopper, Flash Stopper I should say. It's not the fastest strat, but it's definitely more consistent. And yeah, then of course the Crusher is very, very scary, for sure.
Very good pattern from Madu there.
Yep, has a good fight.
I think he missed the pixel though. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit too far right. Unfortunate. You have to be on that specific pixel to get the animation skip.
Okay, good.
Okay. How we doing? We're doing pretty well.
Yeah, what he did
Wow.
is called the fast
Scary.
crushers. You can actually sneak to the cycle, and you save like around 2.5 seconds when you do it well. Otherwise,
Yeah.
if you messed up anything in this section, you gotta wait for an entire cycle, and it's around 2.5 to 3 seconds that you lose.
Yeah, and if you die, well, you're not gonna save
Yeah.
2 seconds. In fact, you're gonna lose like 30 seconds or so.
That's actually really bad also to die, because you lose ring ammo, and if you
Yeah.
waste too much ammo, you might be in trouble for this fight.
Yeah, and
Well,
this
you missed
fight
a
can be
shot.
trolly. He can troll you like that. Sucking in Mega Man, sucking in Mega Man really sucks. You lose 8 HP to kind of get him out of that position, that pattern, and of course it loses time
Yeah.
because he's
Although
invulnerable.
he should have been able to dodge it, because he unfortunately missed the shot, so he
Yeah.
got punished pretty hard for that.
Yeah, but tough fight to
Yeah,
get the shots in.
really not easy.
Madu with
but-
Madu with the nice mini boss skips. It's kind of insane that Ringman stage has like 4 mini bosses.
Yeah. But although you can skip like all of them though.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, not all of them.
Oh,
like,
you have to
just-
kill them. The two
Yeah.
other ring things. Actually, there's another one, right? Yeah, there's another one.
Yeah,
in
at
the
the
last.
end there.
No, yeah, that's 4. No, I don't know what I'm talking about, but you can see on shadow screen why Balloon is so freaking broken in this game, in a speedrun. Doing all types of shenanigans.
Yeah, there's wall. You have like fast wall climbing. There's also a zip at the start of that stage that we didn't talk about. That's like around 6 seconds, I think.
Yeah, we're gonna see that on Madu screen very soon, but that is a very good fight. Yeah, that's how it should go for Madu.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you didn't kill him in the center, so he lost a little bit, but it's still a really good fight.
Yeah, in this game, you also want to kill bosses in the center. Getting the pixel at the end, very nicely done. That's gonna save like, how much does that save, Oral? Feel that you should know this probably.
Like what?
Like getting the
pixel?
teleportation skip. at the end.
I think if I remember correctly, it's like 76 frames.
Okay, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. You can do that skip in every single stage. You know, you got 8 stages, so that means 8 times 76. So that's actually a lot of time.
Yeah. This is why if you miss both the pixel and the skip, like in Dive Man, that you can lose a lot, because the animation skip is easy in Dive since you're in the water. So when you miss both the pixel and the animation skip, you lose like 2.5 seconds just because you messed up that.
Yeah.
So it's pretty massive. I mean, it's not that
Okay.
massive, but for such a little trick, it's pretty bad.
Oh no, okay. So fine, maybe.
It's okay. He's gonna be fine. Or not.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I was
thought the
about
platform
to.
Was, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the platform despawned for a second. Like, what? How does this even a thing?
I was like, don't slide off, don't slide off. That was scary. See if he gets the
Ooh.
crusher.
Okay, Shadow fell down. It's losing a little bit. That's weird.
Taking the bath there.
Okay, he's gonna play safe on Crusher. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So this is the second cycle on the Crushers.
By the way, this song owns. Nice. Well,
Honestly, Mega Man 4 sounds are pretty good.
I mean, this has a special place in my heart because I grew up with this game, so it's always gonna be the best. Oh wow!
Oh, what?
Madu with the freaking slide underneath that stompers. That's so freaking hard. Like you need really good movement.
Yeah, so that's funny because at the same time, Shadow just fell off. Like he re-grabbed the ladder and it had an extra screen transition there. It was weird.
Yeah. So let's see, Madu. Wow, no sucks.
Yeah. This is sad because.
Okay.
Oh,
Shadow.
that was scary.
Was scary. Sorry.
Yeah. So this is sad because you lose quite a lot of time when he dies on the right side. He didn't jump to the middle, unfortunately. I hate that room Shadow is in. That's a very annoying room to play.
What?
What?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. That room is perfectly fine. Unless you get a big drop like Shadow did.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know what I have with this room. I just hate this room.
So everybody check out Madu's screen right here. We didn't talk about this. This is the only zip that we do in this category, at least. Boom. Actually doesn't save that much time, but it definitely saves time. Very nicely done.
Yeah, so Shadow missed the skip, and I think the reason why is because he messed up the setup kill. Like, he didn't got a center kill, so the bubbles were spread a little differently. Because there's a very good cue. You can use the bubble of Mega Man's in the water to time yourself with the jump. But because he was a little bit off-centered, he missed the animation skip. We'll see if Madu gets it later.
But he got the pixel at least. So.
Yeah, that's good.
Actually, now that you're talking about that, like, you can actually lose so much time in that screen, because if you do it really wrong, you kind of spawn bubbles at the bottom, and then it's not gonna go off. The fanfare is not gonna.
Yeah, that can go quite bad. Yeah, this is why you really don't want to mess up dive, because this is kind of bad. But that means you can also save a lot. Like, you can even do. There's a thing Chelny discovered. I think it's Chelny that discovered this, like a bubble minute in dive, where you just intentionally do a small jump so the bubbles go off screen even faster.
Yeah, it's probably Chelny.
Yeah, I forgot if it's him that. He's definitely the one that.
Oh no, Skullman with the worst pattern. Dang.
Long shield.
Yeah, really long. I think that was the worst.
So
or like one of the worst.
Shadow messed up the freeze room, so he kind of didn't know what to do, and he slid off at the bottom, so he lost a little bit of time there.
Yeah, but not too bad still.
Yeah.
Okay. Gets through that last screen. Dying in that last screen would have opened up.
Yeah, that's pretty massive.
Yeah, it's super big time loss.
It's also really bad mentally to die there. Like, you feel really bad on dying.
I think dying in Mega Man 4 is in general very. Yeah, this guy sucks. I mean, he doesn't suck. He dives, but that's why he sucks. Oh wow, Shadow
so good. Oh my god.
He was about to die.
Dude, this is like it's like literally the best pattern you can get, because if he keeps jumping, he doesn't create any lag. So it's like, it's so good.
Yeah, it's so freaking good.
He also died in the center too. That is so good.
Honestly, I'm not sure about this pace, but I mean, Shadow can just. I would be fine if he just keeps playing.
Yeah,
like, just imagine having a god run and then having to switch games, dude.
Oh yeah. Well, in Mega Man 4 it doesn't really matter because you got square machines, so.
Yeah.
But
that's true. I just imagine getting a 1-1.
Yeah.
Or 1-2.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah. Oh wow, really nice one jump by Madu. I think Shadow did 2 jumps on the whales, but.
Yeah. But
yeah.
honestly,
Don't look. This is your least favorite room.
Yeah. The thing with the whales, and the thing that people usually think it's good, is like, you can have a 1 jump really high and basically lose time because the whale is too high. Like, 1 jump doesn't save that much time. That's a miss. I mean, a lot of people just think just getting 1 cycle is really fast, regardless, but it's not really true. Even like 3 jumps can be fast if you just get really.
Okay, but if you do 3 jumps, definitely not going to be the fastest.
Yeah, obviously not. It's just not as big as a difference that what people might think is.
What I do is I do 2 jumps, but it's actually very fast because I jump up, shoot him, and then with my second jump I kill him and I make it to the right.
Yeah, well that's basically a 1 jump pretty much.
Exactly, but a low 1 jump. Like I spawned him very low.
Yeah, that's basically 1 jump.
Okay, so we didn't talk about the Toadman stage, but I mean,
there's not a lot to talk about Toadman.
Not much.
What's annoying about Toadman are drops. Like, if you get drops, you're gonna lose time because this stage is pretty straightforward. Like, what's really scary is the water section, like the second room, the second hallway, I must say. Because if you get a drop at the worst time, you may miss a jump or something and die. So
yeah. Sorry, I messed up. I mean, I forgot to check the timers, but we're gonna do it when Madu kills Toadman, concludes Mega Man 4. Well, that's when we're gonna check how far they're off.
Yeah. Like here you go, Mega Man 5.
Apart. Yeah, this is another really fun speedrun. I mean, every single one of them is really fun, but this is my favorite. We got the crazy charge buster. What's new in this game, Oral? Tell us.
I don't know actually, because I'm not very experienced with 5. But
Oh,
the
you
good thing
haven't?
about this, the good thing about 5 is that with 4 the slide physics are very similar, if not the same. So
Yeah, the distance in this game with the sliding is actually, I think, the same or very close.
Yeah.
Charge Buster got like really OP in this game and also got nerfed a little bit because in 4 you can get hit and you still keep your Charge Buster, but in this game if you get knocked back or just deboost through something, you lose your Charge Buster.
yeah, a thing to notice is that
Oh no.
in 5 you got like the 2 first stages have different physics. Like in the first one you got like some low gravity physics, and what's funny is then you play gravity and you have like upside down and all that stuff.
So unfortunately Madu got a dive there by Drillman. Still not too bad.
Yeah, one dive is like 4 seconds, so not the end of the board, but he's definitely not in a good position to lose time though, so that's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, Ryan telling us to definitely forget to collect the letters. It's very important in this category. You don't need to collect any of the letters because Beat got introduced in this game. So if you collect, every single stage has one letter, and if you collect every single one of them, you actually get a stupid bird.
Yeah.
But we don't want to worry about this.
Screw the bird.
Screw the bird.
We actually won't even see the bird at all. This.
Yo, shoutouts to VVV.
You could say just V6. I think that's fine.
Okay.
I don't know.
I like
I
to
just
say VVV.
Yeah. I always called V6 every time. That's. I don't know.
But yeah, this game came first.
Oh, that drop Madu just got is so scary to me.
That was also very scary.
Yeah.
Wow. This is actually the scariest room.
Yeah,
in
this
stage.
room is so bad. Like it's so scary and you can die so easily because, and if you get a drop, you just automatically lose time in this stage. Like it's so annoying because except that room, there's not a lot going on in this stage. Like it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, the second scariest room is this next one, the skip right here. Thankfully, Madu actually did the safe strat, which is just honestly, honking into.
Yeah, the fast strat is really, in my opinion, not a worth going strat. Like it doesn't save that much time. It's like 10 frames. It's really not.
Yeah, it's really just like if you're comfortable or if you're used to it, then that's fine.
Yeah.
But it's not really a strat that's gonna save you.
Yeah, I mean for a 46 Robo run, I don't think it's very useful to go for.
That was a really good screen by Shadow, by the way. Let's see if he the long screen with everything. 110.04, I think.
Is that how you were? I don't even know exactly. I think Shadow may have missed a shot. I'm unsure. I didn't know, but
yeah. Sorry, I was not paying attention, but I saw Shadow killing him on the right side, so that means he definitely missed a shot.
Yeah. From what I remember, you kill him in the center. So.
Yeah, unless you do the semi-task,
yeah.
which gets another additional hit. It's kind of crazy, but
yeah, I think I saw.
So the difference into Mega Man 5 is about 6 minutes between them. So it's about, I don't know, 3 stages.
Yeah.
Close to 3 stages.
It's gotta be hard for Madu to catch up. But
yeah.
It's definitely not over. You got, I think you have the crystal skip, so you could mess that up, and that could be quite bad. So.
Messing up super arrow strats in this game is also like time consuming. Yeah. You can lose a lot of time.
And there's also Mega Man 6 too that can be quite bad, like, because like the next game, Mega Man 6, like the slides physics change again, so you gotta get used to that as well. And There's some pretty hard stages like right off the bat, so so yeah. Well, for now we're not there yet, so we're just starting.
So yeah, so the reason why we start with Star, because this game actually does not have soft weaknesses. So every single boss fight is very determined. You got one weapon that's gonna deal a lot of damage, and the rest is just one or not effective at all. But yeah, Oral, why do we start with Star actually?
I don't know. Good question.
Oh wait, you really don't know this game. I would throw you a bone there.
Yeah. I don't know. I told you it's like the one I'm the least experienced with.
So the reason why we do Starman first and Madu just got a decent fight is because we want to get Super Arrow as fast as possible. Super Arrow, you get that top weapon in this state right here. Star Shield and Star Crash, sorry, and Super Arrow, and that's the reason why.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't know about that, you know. So
yeah,
knowledge.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Knowledge. I didn't know that.
Looking forward to your Mega Man 5 grind.
Oh god.
Soon.
I'm not looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Of course you do.
Of course, of course. So beating Gyro third is also nice because we get Rush Jet. And coming up next is Wizardry.
Alright, here we go, the Crystal. Let's see what setup he goes for. He's probably gonna do safe one.
The safe one is very easy. You kind of just do
maybe not.
3 arrows. While being on the arrow, let's see. Yeah.
Okay, he's doing the safe one.
Yeah. So shooting an arrow while being on the ground, jumping on the super arrow, and then shooting another one while being on the arrow, and you just repeat that like twice, and that's it.
And
that's all you have to do.
You can tell he got the skip because like the second enemy doesn't have the ball bouncing around, so that's like the confirmation he got the skip.
Yeah. So Madu coming up to the scripted fight. Gravity does not have any RNG, so he's gonna do the same thing every single time. Madu got the quick call without the semi-task. Good fight.
I'm actually.
Yeah, this is a very weird skip, huh?
Yeah, I think I read an explanation about how it happens. I think it's like some memory overflow or something. I don't even exactly know.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It's just bizarre. You just like wait and you have a long cutscene and a long pause and then you're at the end of the stage. That's all there is to know.
Nice fight by Shadow. So actually in this game you actually don't want to kill the boss fights in the center because the reason why is because the lag is really bad, and the fanfare doesn't get delayed when we kill bosses in the corner. So by killing bosses in the corner, we kind of reduce lag, and it's definitely time saving. Napalm stage is one of my most fun stages. Oh, one of my favorite stages. Stage really fun. Got some cool buster strats. These actually crushers were insta kill, so you cannot get hit by them. They act like real spikes.
Yeah, that's kind of funny how they designed that section. It's like
it's
like a long hallway with just like spike running at you. It's like
and it's funny because like normally you cannot get hit by these spikes. Like on Madu screens, these spikes they are insta death as well. But and actually you can hit them. 3 shots kill these spike dudes. So Shadow switching to Gravity hold. This is what most people do. There's a strat Baron came up with a couple years ago where you switch to Crystal Eye right away, but it's very hard to save time.
Alright.
Good fight by Madu.
Already done. That stage is sounded pretty quick.
Madu is cruising right now. It's just waiting for Shadow to make mistakes.
I think the only mistake he did is like he didn't let go of the ladder right away in one screen.
Right.
Like,
yeah,
I
Shadow's
think
just so freaking consistent. Like,
yeah,
it's so good to watch.
I think he didn't die a
hard
single
to
time
beat.
yet. I think he's
No.
deathless. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he died to do death
Yeah, I
routes,
mean,
but other than that,
Yeah, but unintentional death, let's say.
yeah. So Madu looks like he's going for the safety crystal wrap. I mean, death wrap.
Yeah.
See it?
And
Very
got
nicely
it.
done. Yep.
He can take his well-deserved break now.
Yep.
I remember I tried to play that stage, just like I think it was for like the bingo festival or something that Koenig organized once, and I never played that game before, and I tried to play that stage, and I got destroyed, dude. It was so bad.
So let's see if Shadow goes for the super arrow drop. There's a screen coming up soon, the checkpoint room, where you're gonna use 3 super arrows. Nice mouse kill. And if you place the 3rd one low enough, it's gonna kill a dropper at the end of that screen, and that dropper can actually drop you the refill. Looks like Shadow's not going for it. But yeah, good fight by Madu.
Yeah, they're both playing really well right now. Like, not like any major mistakes whatsoever. I hope I don't jinx it though.
Yeah, you just jinxed it. Thanks, thanks all. But
it didn't happen yet.
You can clearly see like Madu and Shadow are like really good sliding mega runners. They just feel in the comfort zone right now, just cruising.
Yeah, it's like their main, especially the next one coming up. They both have very, very good time. I mean, even
very
in this
strong.
One, they have very good time in both there, in like 5 and 6. And
yeah,
I don't know about 4 for Madu though. Like, I don't remember seeing him run 4 actually, but
yeah,
I know Shadow
but,
has a very good time in 4 as well. So
yeah, Madu improved a lot in 4 as well. I think he told me he might just keep up the momentum in 4 and start for Mega Man 4 attempts after this tournament, but
I'll not be alone.
Aren't you supposed to join me in Mega Man 5? Come on, man.
I can't do both. It's okay.
No, you can do both? Okay, good. Good for you.
I mean, I don't know about that, but
you can also join me in Rockman 2 Ziplos. That's okay as well.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm not done with that. Okay, some more super arrow action on Shadow screen. Meanwhile, Madu's switching to gravity hold. Yeah. Just no mistakes at all.
Yeah, it's like. Well, this upcoming boss though is on Shadow's side is pretty annoying because you also have to use the worst weapon in the game too, and probably honestly one of the worst weapon in the first 6. Honestly, I think there's no debate on that.
But actually, one of my favorite fights in this game.
I mean, the fight looks pretty cool, but because you gotta do some pause and stuff, which looks cool.
Good fight by Madu. So weird to see the napalm fight with napalm being on the left side, but well done. Shadow didn't get a drop here, so he has to go through the screen buster, which is not a big time loss. So yeah, this fight is so cool if you get it, but it's the hardest thing ever. Sorry.
Because you gotta use like this absolute awful weapon. Like, I don't know what they were thinking in this weapon.
They were not thinking, Oral.
It's like, what the hell is this weapon? Like, it's probably the only place ever where you're gonna use it. Even casually, I don't think anyone wanna use this weapon. Like,
it's not even that strong, I think. Like, it's...
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I think even if you try to use it casually, I think you just don't even understand how that weapon works. Because it's like, if you use any normal weapon, you just think, yeah, I'm just gonna kill this enemy there, and it just doesn't even work, because the rocks are gonna just skip all the enemies around you. So it's like, it's a very dumb weapon.
Shadow unfortunately didn't get any despawns, I think. So you had to menu in and then menu out to despawn the power stones on screen. But yeah, still a decent fight. Now, meanwhile, going into Waveman. Waveman for me personally is kind of like a Rockman 2 stage, and I think looks like Madu missed the super arrows on the screen.
Yeah, I wasn't looking, unfortunately. I was looking to the skip right there.
Yeah, the reason why I think this is a Rockman 2 skip, stage is you got like 2 tricks and that's it. And that was beautifully done by Shadow, getting that bubble skip, no problem. And the boat skip as well.
And the boat skip, yeah. I think you can soft lock there, right? If you messed up.
Yes, you can. If you touch the water before, that's it. You have you gotta lose 2 minutes or 2.5 and have to reset.
That actually would have been pretty bad.
Yeah. I mean, the lead is still fine for him. Actually, Madu is on 3 HP, so you cannot get hit at all.
This is kind of scary. Okay, he's fine. Oh, he missed the hit. Okay, he's good. Scary.
I never doubt it.
Also, in this game, we didn't talk about this, but all the enemies have high frame.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah.
It's like, even on those boss fights, you gotta time your shot. Like, I think it's 8 frames or something, if I remember correctly, per shot. So even the boss are like pretty hard to do well, because if you mash it, it's just not gonna work.
Yeah, you go from mashing in 3 and 4 to non-mash, and then to mash again in 6. Like, these games, on paper, Mega Man, you know, it's the same thing. You think, same game, it's not. Like, every single game has its, like, you know...
unique thing, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 3, you got, like, the very short sliding, and...
you can jump out of the water as well in 3.
Yeah, 4 you cannot jump out of the water.
Yeah.
And you got the chair shot. 5 you have iframes, and 6 we're just gonna talk about this later.
I mean soon, because Shadow just finished up with Mega Man 5, 124.32 or so.
No deaths whatsoever. What a madman. I mean, I think he's on a pretty good pace. I don't know what is his pace right now, but I don't remember any major mistakes right now.
This could be PB pace, honestly.
Like, I don't know, but that run sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mega Man 6. So we can mash.
Oh, you know
again.
this game, right?
Yeah, I know this game.
Okay, why do we start with Win?
That's another good question.
I
questioned it.
You know, 6 years ago, when I was commentating for Mega Man 6 in the relay, I didn't know what to say, because Charlie asked me this question, I think.
I mean,
and I was like, I don't know.
In theory, you don't have to, because you can start with Flame, but...
So, the reason why is because of Flame. We wanna... Since bustering Flame is slower than bustering Wind, and especially with the quicker charge, Flame is gonna be very slow with Buster. I mean, not very, but still slower. And the stage is just, you know, the Wind stage is just very simple. Kinda go through with Buster, no problem. But yeah, basically, we want to get Flame as soon as possible, because that weapon is just very powerful. There's another route that I think Terex came up with Night First. Basically the same thing. Same thing in this game. In that route is to collect the strongest weapon as soon as possible, and then follow the weakness route.
Yeah, so with this boss, what we're gonna do is we're gonna just wiggle back and forth there. One, to just dodge is because he's pulling you in, so you wanna do. But most of the thing you wanna do is you wanna like wiggle to charge your buster faster, and he unfortunately missed a shot there, so you had to do an extra.
Yeah, Madu unfortunately missed the bubble skip. Sorry.
God damn. Also, a thing with this game, just like 5, you wanna like go to the right side if possible and jump to reduce lag. Not 5 though, you don't want to do this in 5, but in 6
you want to do
jump
that in
on
6.
the right side.
That's weird, but it kind of reduce lag.
Yeah.
Yeah. You also want to kill bosses in the corner. I think some of the bubbles, I mean, they disappear very fast.
Faster and cost less lag. So,
sometimes if you notice, if you focus, sometimes they seem to just despawn as well. It's so weird. Games are weird, man.
Also, a thing with this game is you cannot jump out of your slide, so you gotta double tap A to do this, or press left and jump. So this makes some very interesting section. Like that section right there, just Shadow got in, looked very easy if you just think of normal physics. But with Mega Man 6 physics, it's actually not that easy. And this room in particular is really annoying. Shadow got sniped there, so you had to wait to charge another shot.
Yeah, you can barely see these turn cancels or A cancels. It's like, if you're not used to watching Mega Man 6, you would never think like the fact that you cannot jump out of sight, you would never think like that.
Yeah.
Like you would think, yeah, this looks easy, you just jump out of the slide. No, you cannot actually.
Yeah, it's either you gotta just do a slide cancel with left or just double tap A. And I actually like that in some of the stages, especially later on. The early game is pretty hard to do well though. Especially because there's a lot of tiny RNG a little everywhere. This is why people tend to compare this with 4, because it has like a lot of tiny RNG element everywhere.
Ooh, Madu getting the 2 hits at the start of Waveman fight. That's not easy in my book. Nice fight. Like, Waveman can jump high as well, but he did a low jump. Speaking of jumping high, jeez, Flame Man.
That's actually pretty uncommon. That's really weird. I don't think I've ever seen that pattern before, actually. I probably did, I just don't remember. That's probably this, but... but yeah. And now...
Yeah, good fight nonetheless, though. He
that was pretty...
Really
he didn't miss any shots, so that's pretty good. Now we go to Blizzard, which is kind of like the drill man of this game, but it's not that as bad as Drill Man, but it can be compared. It's like, as I said, this game has just like RNG, small RNG elements like everywhere.
Yeah.
It's like with 4 you have like big RNG points, but not all the bosses are RNG. In this game is just tiny points of RNG everywhere.
Yeah, it just adds up, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, Blizzard Man does have RNG as well. Gonna come up talking about Blizzard Man, in a bit, but there's a very dangerous room right here. Shadow's coming up soon. If you want to go fast, you can actually make the cycle. It's what we call butter. And this is the pit that you can easily die, but Shadow didn't go for it, so he has to stop here. That second screen, second, hole.
Oh, you missed the ladder. You can actually jump from the second to last bomb and make it to the ladder. And
yeah, the small bomb skip. But there's a big bomb skip right here where you can just slide.
Yeah, nobody's gonna ever do this.
I mean, with this...
I mean, he could, but I don't think that will be very wise.
I'm not sure if he's watching the race, but with this
I don't think he does, though. But
he could have done it.
He could, yeah. But you never know what could happen. You know, you could die like 50 times a night or something. You know.
Yeah, it's true. Centaur is also scary. You never know.
Yeah, Centaur checkpoint room too. Yeah.
Okay, so we don't want him to roll. That's the second roll, so pretty average.
Pretty average pattern, yeah.
Yeah, not bad, not the greatest. I want to point out one thing. Madu did a cancel at the gate. Do you know what that means? Probably not.
The A cancel?
So,
wait, where?
Yeah, so at every single gate, you can A cancel. And get a standing frame for Mega Man. If you do it correctly, the gate gets triggered, but Mega Man is in a standing frame. And what that does is you can actually just buffer your next inputs. You can just hold. You can just hold down in A, and you're gonna slide the first frame. It's kind of something. It's something I definitely encourage, but yeah.
Also, this game features something called ladder jump. I don't think we're gonna see any there though, but we could see some from Madu though, maybe. But I don't know.
Maybe it's a very YOLO strat. Very tough. There's a setup where you can increase your frames. See, normally if you try for a ladder jump, you go down the ladder, and then Mega Man is in a standing frame, and then these specific standing frames in this time interval, you can actually jump, but it's like 2 frames or 3 frames. But when you try to hold left or right, you can actually extend that frame window by like a lot. Like you have like 10 frames or so. So it's actually not that tricky if you do it like that.
And here we go. The
Landforms. Oh baby, what a madman!
He goes for it, no problem. Those 2 runners are really good Mega Man 6 runners, so
yeah,
it's really no big deal for them. But you don't have a lot of window for this, so yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
Shadow got it.
Can't believe it, man.
Shadow just not making a lot of mistakes. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and
just
he's not like doing safe strats as well. He's going for everything he goes for. 6 hits as well.
6 hit, nice. So normally Plant, like if you don't do anything, he throws like he does his like shield thing where you cannot hit him, and you gotta wait that he goes like into your thing.
Oh, Madu with the cool kid strat right there. Damn, that's hot. That strat that's a new strat from last year or 2 years ago or so, and it's really cool, but it's tough. As every cool kid strat is. Well, most of them.
Classic cool kid strat. Oh, nice lag reduction strat from Madu. Shadow didn't go for it earlier.
Yeah, Madu with like a really clean movement there as well. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
really
it's gonna be really hard to save
good
time
stuff.
now.
Yeah, I mean with this lead, you definitely cannot do it on your own. You have to have disasters for Shadow.
No.
Oh no,
He
the
got-
margarine pit.
I think he got sub-pixeled, I'm not sure, but I think he just messed up the... because he got hit. Normally you don't get hit there.
So he went for the fast cycle, I think. He slid off that ledge, and you can get sub-pixeled, and if you get sub-pixeled, you're not gonna make it. And if you're not gonna make it, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
And Shadow didn't go for it, but Madu went for it, I believe.
That's a very annoying thing, because it's not really in your control when this happens most of the time.
Yeah.
I
usually don't go for
you can
margarine
still
pit.
make it. Like you can still make it even without that slide, but it's really hard. Like, could be
I'm
wrong
not
with
sure.
that.
I'm not sure. You have
I'm not
to
sure either.
go
It's been-
really
it-
fast.
Yeah, it's been too long, but I remember. I think it's possible.
I mean, Papa Dot is also Papa Dot. He's a god at this game, so. But yeah, sub-pixel can happen to gods as well. But yeah, I rarely see him die there as well. Whew, close. So I really like this fight.
Yeah, gotta respect the frames. You have like the perfect ammo usage to kill this boss. So if you miss one shot, you gotta switch weapons.
Iframes in this game is also weird, I believe. Like they last forever.
Yeah, especially we're not gonna see it there, but in like the I think it's wind fight and the refights, you gotta like the iframes like stands forever with the centaur. It's pretty absurd, honestly, for a boss. Alright, and Yamato, a very short stage actually, because we take a shortcut.
Yep. There are actually alternate ways to beat these stages. Actually, there's also stupid bird in this game, right? The beat, but you only have 4 letters.
Yeah, we're not gonna see bird. I mean, you never even see bird in this category.
Yeah, it's not as powerful as in 5.
Yeah. In the
nice mashing by Madu. Sorry.
And you don't really use it in 80%. I think in Hando you do use it. Because
you can use it in 100%, right?
Yeah. In Hando, there's maybe a use of this. I don't know. I don't know how Hando. So I know the difference are really minor in 2 categories.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Madu.
Already at the end of the stage.
Going for the platforms as well. Gets it. Wow.
Yeah.
Going off. I don't think I've ever done attempts with oh wow, no stopping as well.
That last one was close. But I have no doubt for Madu. He's like a top 5 runner of this game. He's like on the 33 club. Okay, Shadow getting the good pattern and Yamato there, getting the early shot. So sometimes you can jump and you basically miss the shot.
Madu with the 6 hits, although getting tinked off by the shield, but yeah, very good fight again. Getting the 6 hits is not easy. It's very tight. Alright, 2 more stages for Shadow, finishing up with Yamato.
Yeah, actually, I looked up his split because I got curious, but he's unfortunately not on PB pace.
Oh, he's not? Okay.
Yeah, he's behind by like a minute.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, for a race, I think that's still
that's
really
still
good.
pretty good. Yeah.
So I believe Nightman Centerman for me are the 2 scariest stages.
I agree, especially those crashers. Like, it's so easy to just jump a little too high or mess up the strat you're going for.
Sick strat. I like that.
That's really good.
The nice deboost and then...
This is actually a safe strat, actually, because like killing the enemies there is faster. But that's a really good strat. So there's actually 2 ways you can play this this stage. You can... Oh, Madu trying to ladder jump. Here you go, he got it. But he got it 2nd try, so he actually lost time.
But hey, he got the ladder jump, so
he got a ladder jump, so shoutouts to Madu.
Yeah, it's nice to show off these cool tricks. There's another chance we might see another one in center, the last screen.
Yeah.
Ooh, first like 1 cycle in the mat.
So as I was saying, there's 2 ways you can play the stage. You can actually use spear early, and instead of using Jed, you can just kill the enemy with spear. It's actually I think it's slower by a little bit. But
yeah, it's not much. It's not much slower. That's what we used to do. Yo, nice. See on Madu's screen. Like
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's when you can just like hold down your controller. I mean your next inputs, and it's so comfy. I don't get why a lot of people don't go for it. Probably because they don't know, but
yeah, I think it's just knowledge, to be honest. Oh,
Nice.
There you go, Shadow going. You can see him like he just jumped to the right side. As he was
Yeah.
already on the right side, he could do it.
Lag
Because
reduction.
I think it's not worth it to double slide to the right and jump. I think it just causes more lag than you actually reduce it.
Alright, I mean, Shadow's just cruising right now. Unless something really drastic happening here. I think this is his race to lose. I don't know, voltage or...
Yeah,
I don't know.
There's a lot of things in the stage though. First, there's the miracle jump there at the very start. There you go, he got
But
it.
he gets it,
Yeah,
of course.
There's a very easy setup. You can go YOLO and just slide cancel, but you can also just like intentionally stop your slide early in the water and just like with one slide, your slide ends perfectly at the right spot and you can jump to dodge it. This room is so cool to play, like with this weapon.
I'm still old school, man. I still do that screen with Buster.
Damn, bloody old man.
Yeah. I mean, I have to.
he
Oh,
missed
that's
the strat.
scary.
Okay, nice backup. Nice backup.
Yeah, if that happens, you have to like take it slow, and you're fine.
Yeah, it's one of the scariest screens, but I think there's not much more that can kill him now.
Madu with the rush jet. Didn't talk about rush jet. There are two modifications of rush. Rush jet and rush pow. Normally we don't use rush pow unless you mess up the fight, and then you can switch to pow. It does like 2 damage, and with a charge pow shot, it does 4, I think. And rush jet is very unique to this game. Something.
Yeah, it's like you basically have infinite rush, but you have limited usage per jump. Like
Yeah, that's true.
you can't like fly all the way to the top. Like for example, you could do in some Mario games like Super Mario World, where you could just like fly over all the levels almost. But
All right,
Here.
last fight.
and that's a bad pattern. This guy can either teleport or just go at you, and usually you want him to go at you so you can like kill him right away. But that really
That's
doesn't
it?
matter.
GG to Shadow,
GG.
143,
What a run.
34. Says the race time.
That's
That's-
a really
mean-
good time.
I mean, that's really good. I think that beats Madu's PB by like a minute or so.
Yeah, that's alright. Madu
That
has
is,
if we count
insane.
real time, Madu has like a 144.40, so
Wow.
pretty huge time.
Congrats to Shadow. I mean, that was incredible
that was a-
performance.
That was a Death Plus run. So
Yeah, showing
And
off.
I think he did Death Plus like twice, like in his last match as well. I think he did Death Plus from what he said. So yeah.
So yeah, GG to Shadow.
Honestly,
we're gonna switch.
not much.
Yeah, we're gonna switch the audio to Madu.
Yeah. Honestly, not much that Madu could have done there. It's just like Shadow, just crazy.
Yeah, he played really well.
Yeah, they both played really well. There's like I don't think Shadow did any major mistake. Like it's kind of crazy in such a long run like this. It's like also Deathless too. Like, is the I guess World Records is Deathless, but yeah, it's still it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, playing 6 games in a row without dying and then going fast as well is incredible. In a race setting where you have a lot of pressure. So yeah. So Madu finishing up second to last stage here.
That's
was a
pretty
good fight.
pattern. Yeah.
Yeah, Nightmare can
thi-
jump, and he likes to jump sometimes. Like
Yeah,
he really likes it.
He can basically jump on all shots, and that's really bad when this happens. It's rare, but it can happen.
So
Alright,
jumping
last
in.
stage. I actually don't even remember where Madu died. I remember the airman death. That happened. Oh, nice! He got the D boost at the start. That's really cool. That's actually not easy to do.
Yeah, that D boost is so tight. Your movement has to be perfect, and you have to turn around perfectly.
Yeah,
like,
it's
it's
pretty
so
crazy.
freaking tough.
I'm just gonna say it again. This room is fun to play. It's kind of scary, honestly. It's like,
Yo.
ooh, and we got Shadow in there.
We got
Congrats.
Shadow. Congratulations on your big victory, man. How do you feel?
Thank you. I didn't expect this run. It's too good to be a race run.
Yeah, we barely saw you doing any mistakes. I mean, you didn't die. You didn't do a lot of mistakes. Like 1 minute off your PB. I think you beat Madu's PB by like a minute. I mean, that is absolutely nuts, man. I've much respect for that.
Yeah, thank you. The only thing I can remember being kind of a disaster is like Dive Man. I think I like fell down the pit. You know, the room with Eddie, I think.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I saw that.
I actually didn't see that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But Madu just got another ladder jump, by the way. We're gonna go to Shadow real quick in a bit, but let's see Madu finishing up here as well. Centerman.
Pattern he gets.
Yeah.
Bad pattern.
Come on, man.
Oh.
The teleport. Oh no!
Double
teleport.
teleport. Oh my god.
How much time do you lose? Like 2 seconds or 3?
Oh, I got 3 teleports. Oh
Wow,
my god.
that's
what a mean pattern.
yeah.
And
Worst
speaking of pattern, how do you feel about that god drill pattern you got?
Yeah, really good. Like with the jumps as well. Congrats
yeah.
to Madu, by the way. GG. To a strong performance, strong showing in the tournament. Sorry.
Yeah, I think I like barely killed him. He was about to dive on that last one.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, you should rewatch it because I was screaming because I saw him going to dive to go. He was going to do the stance like right before he dives. It's like kind of looking at you right before he dives, and that was really close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always a really it's a really cool moment when you just kill him before it. Well, when the animation of him diving starts.
Yeah, wow. I mean, crazy performance, I have to say. It was a really good time.
Is it like the second time you just like play Deathless too as well? Like I think last race you did was also Deathless, right?
Yeah, last one was Deathless, but it was a bit slower. I also don't know how I didn't die on that last one.
I think there was. I don't remember even any close calls, right? Like, I can't remember of anything really, like, really awful. It's like the only thing I remember is like you said dive, like you at the very start you just fell off.
Yeah, Needle was kind of shaky. I mean, I wasn't close to dying or anything, but I missed the laser, and then I wanted to save health, right? And wait for the Stomper to jump, but I slid into the Stomper anyway.
Yeah, you still took damage. Yeah, that was. I mean, you didn't even really needed any save there as you had. Like, you were like basically full health.
But I was scared, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, we got Madu here. Congrats on your second place. GG's to you as well. Welcome in, man.
Yo, thanks.
So yeah, I mean, unfortunately, took a big time loss pill in Iceman. I mean, talk to us. So what happened there? You had like 1 beam left. You missed the first wrap, and then you had to go for the Yokus, right?
Yeah, I missed the first screen wrap twice. then I was super low on magnet beans. Then I didn't react in time when I took damage. The moment I got the ammo refill there, that's where it went downhill really badly in Mega Man 1.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
that place is so laggy that you take some extra knockback like in Mega Man 2.
it's so
And
bad
really
to
easy
miss
to die
that
there.
buffer.
Yeah, and those platforms weren't helping at all.
Yeah, these platforms are so like annoying, especially when they shoot. There's a there's a chance that you actually just get hit and but fall, even though you would make it. And then the Yoku blocks you just never practice. I mean, it's just yeah.
I was like, okay, I know I can use like one magnet to get the first one, even though it's pretty hard. So usually go for 2 magnets there, and the second one also you can go for like 1 magnet bean if you wait a little bit to get a one higher yoke block. But even though you are losing a lot of time because you just skipped everything and you don't have enough magnet bean anymore to get past the gap.
Yeah. How do you feel after knowing that Shadow actually he's played so freaking well? Like he beat your PB by like a minute. Is it like better to lose to a time like that, or to a time where he actually struggled as well? Because I think
I don't mind either, to be honest, because he played better, and that's all that matters, of course. But yeah, knowing that he played his best, almost getting a super time like that is pretty cool.
yeah.
I lost for the most constant runner in the third tournament, and I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. I told Shadow he was saving everything for this race, and I tell the truth. Shadow knows that I said that.
You gotta save everything for grants, right?
I mean, you both played really well. Like Madu and Mega Man 3, really good gameplay. Shadow and 4, really good as well. Like, and you tried to show off some ladder jumps. We saw them.
Yeah, I mean, you even tried for butter, I think, unless I was mistaken. But unfortunately, you got margarined.
Mega Man 6, I already knew I was too far behind to make it, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to show off things that Shadow not going for it. But unfortunately, I'm super unlucky with the margarine pit. That's why I stopped going for it in my attempts back in when I was grinding the 33 Mega Man 6, and that's why I stopped going for it.
Right. I have to say, I'm glad you guys went for the platforms. That was nice to see. And both of you got 6 hits.
Yeah.
That's really tough.
I got the left jump. If you watch Chelney's PB, he talks about it, about the strategy he developed back then. And if you see the pixel, you always make Platinum run left, and it's free 6 hits. It's super free.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got the right jump and he got the left one. Nice.
Yeah, we get to show off both patterns. So I believe we are running out of time. So there are already 2 people waiting. So yeah, any final words? Just shoot it straight, guys.
Yeah, just Thanks thanks to Mel for organizing. Thanks everyone for joining and watching. GG to everyone I played, and thanks to Speedgaming for the restreams. And that's all from me.
I wanna also thank everyone that Shadow said, and I'm really glad that I made to the grand finals, even though I didn't grind half of the games. Like I learned Mega Man 1 to 1-4 for the tournament. So it's cool. I hope you guys enjoyed everything in every races, and there's still one more to watch and enjoy. So thanks again, and we see you guys there in the last race.
Yeah, I believe we still have the bronze match left between Fatso and Sinan. So if you enjoyed this race, make sure to, check the schedule, because that's gonna happen very soon as well. And getting the victories and going into the grand final in and of itself is really, really, like, that's a huge achievement. So yeah, I just want to say thank you guys for putting in so much effort. Yeah, congrats again, making it to the finals and showing off some really cool drafts and everything. GG's. Thanks all for having me, my friend.
Problem.
Thanks for commentary as well.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, appreciate. And yeah, thanks Mello as well. Speedgaming, Fiesel for doing this, and I think that's about it. So yeah, stay safe, take it easy, guys. Thanks for watching.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye forever.
Goodbye forever.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Hybrid Major Glitches 2023 tournament. I'm Tex Newman, and I'm joined by Malmo. Hello, Malmo.
Hello.
And we've ascended into the commentary booth for this race post Mega Man. So looking forward to this HMG race. We have This Is Not Yoho versus Someone 325.
This is a lower bracket match. So they're both fighting for the chance to compete in the finals.
Okay.
This is also a game one.
This is game one, Yoho versus Someone. Okay. I wasn't sure what bracket we were in. I know Yoho has gone very far, and Someone as well. And both of our racers are off. Both starting at Link's house, and there's a glove. We have Pendant Eastern. Someone finds it. Okay, Yoho immediately checks glove.
I'm a big fan of this. It's my rule. If I have a glove, the next thing I do is always back of escape, because it doesn't really get faster once you have your glove.
We have a classic out of bounds fake flipper setup to get to get to the hobo under the bridge, not the Yoho under the bridge.
The Yoho under the bridge. It is the Someone under the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Someone also playing as the mountain climbing sprite, Madeline from Celeste. It's a good find. You don't want to put that off for too long.
No. So we have a flute in Sanctuary chest. That doesn't matter very much, but our runners will be able to use it if they want to. Yoho finds the cape in Bonk Rocks.
I think it matters a little bit because having the flute is a big influencer on whether you go to Kakariko early or late. There's almost no reason to go late once you have your flute. You can go there and do half of it and leave and come back for the other half later. All the stuff you'd be skipping by doing Cactu early is in the lower half anyway, and in desert area.
There's a bottle on Lumberjack Ledge. Some money in Lost Woods. Yoho says no. Both runners already have 300 rupees. There is another bottle, so a bottle is accessible in the thieves' hideout. Someone is now following Yoho's route.
With the bottle, there's even less incentive to go anywhere but Kakariko, and I know Yoho's a fan of just doing this.
Yeah.
But the bomb situation can be part of the problem.
Yeah, Yoho's not going to run around. He's just going to get bombs to prepare for Fakak. Someone is going to do the Lumberjack DMA.
And someone does have the flute, but doesn't have any bombs. There are reasons to be up here. Yeah, it was a red potion on Lumberjack, which is not quite a moon pearl, but you can make it act like one if you buy the right color of potion.
A second bottle in Blind's hideout. And someone does a teleport to get to the blue mail on top of Spectacle Rock. Someone now going to rescue the old man.
And if I miss anything on the tracker, please let me know. It's just not an easy task, calming and tracking at the same time. But there is a hammer in the well, so, another reason not to put this off for too long is there's usually something here.
And flute activation for Yoho. Oh, Madeline's hair color changed. I didn't realize that was a thing.
The blue male, even though this is the worst version of Madeline in the game, the one with no dashes.
Oh.
Oh no, it's such an easy soft lock to get. This is one of the reasons it's good to have an active flute, is because you can just flute out of soft locks if you're in the light world.
Oh, yeah. I would forget about that.
It's not always better. Like, if you flute to one, you're facing more dead rocks than if you just save and quit.
Mm-hmm. All right, someone gets the DMD and is now checking Graveyard Ledge.
Yoho seems to have done the thing of leaving Kakariko and going up the mountain in the middle of it, because you can just flute back to 3 and continue later on.
Mm-hmm. Nice mitts for someone. Now,
yeah, you
now
can just go to King's Tomb. I know, it's like Tomb Raider without the glitch. Tomb Raider is really good in this mode if you have a hook shot early on.
So it appears to be someone's time to go to Kakariko, but he'll go to Lost Woods first.
So I saw a small key in a map in Hera, which means we don't know if it's fire locked or mire locked. If it's mire locked, we have to take the big key from Mire, clip to Hera, and use that to open the door. There's only one big key door in this dungeon. Yoho says no to the blue mail.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes wow, this is an old setup. Sometimes you don't want to have too much health because you have to death warp. No mirror is a very common scenario. We don't need a mirror in this game. Not even for Swamp. So it kind of just gets placed wherever it wants, unless it's locking Pearl. And if it's locking Pearl, then you're probably death warping for different reasons.
Okay. Yoho's getting bullied on his return and is now entering Spiral Cave with very little health. Could it be the bee?
It is the bee. And there's 2. I was thinking of the bee too. Oh, that bee almost... Oh, he could have had that bee dead. There we go. The heart is huge. Surviving the bottom of Spiral Cave is one of the hardest things when you have very little. This one will die in one hit. Very good.
Yeah, the bee knocking the Moldorm into the link was pretty funny.
Nice, convenient full heal. Now Yoho could just... I was going to say could just walk through things, but he decides to dodge, probably not even processing that he had gotten a full heal and was still in survival mode.
Yeah.
Is this someone forgetting to activate the flute? Or will someone go up and activate the flute and then flute away? Someone has a little bit more reason to continue south, having the fire rod to do desert. Oh, and the flippers were here. I don't think Yoho got those yet.
No,
I might be wrong. Yoho seemed to really not want to do anything that wasn't on path to the flute activation. Ooh, the lamp in Paradox Cave. Well, it's the only thing exciting in Paradox Cave. It is a fire source that will somewhat make up for now for not having the fire rod that was at Hobo.
And someone continues south through CAC and just 20 rupees in library. Often we see runners go south to desert, and it's a convenient route after checking race game ledge.
Mint and Blue is actually convenient to get here too. You
Oh,
don't
yeah,
have to
it
go
is.
this way anymore. Yoho says South Shore is the play because he expects to find enough rupees for Zora on the way, which is pretty good. Good odds. The bow is also a nice find in the dam. Yeah, early mitts, that's a good point, is the early mitts are one of the things that can get you a spicy moon pearl. There are a few locations that the mitts lock that you don't need a pearl for. Very few locations that the mitts lock once you have the pearl. One of them is Ice Palace. Both runners can just go to Ice Palace and kill Cold Stare. Yoho would have to get the mitts to be in Logic, but it's available. Yoho can't kill Cold Stare either because he hasn't got his fire rod. But between the two of them, they have the equipment technically, but it's not good equipment. Yeah, Yoho doesn't have to go to Zora, I guess, because he has the flute. Looks like he just left, and we'll go there later. Here's the teleport to Graveyard Ledge. It's probably the hardest teleport in the game because of how much time pressure you have. And because it's on a type of railing that we don't usually use for teleports.
Yeah, but Yoho has a quarter magic, an eighth of a magic meter to use cape to defend himself.
Did he actually do it?
No, he doesn't need to do that.
The problem with using cape is like now you're just looking at your shadow and nothing else.
Yeah.
And it's fine, but it's a little weird. Let's see if we get we'll get a low percent Landmolus from someone. I guess it's not really low percent when you have a full bar. You can do the whole thing with just Fire Rod if your aim is good.
Yoho
Nice
leaving the corner.
rupee. These rupees are impossible. I don't get it. Walk in a straight line and somehow one of them gets left behind. Alright, this is what looks like Fire Rod for Yoho coming up. He's actually acting like he has flippers. Like, he doesn't. He just clips low. Careful.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, not there. Yeah, no, not there. Actually, probably from there you could just splash in. I've never seen somebody snap out of that collision before. I think that was fine where he was, but the muscle memory kind of breaks down when you're doing that. It's still the same inputs. You had to splash up and then hold left. But it's really easy to just, like, lose your mind when you get stuck there. And now he has a save and quit. Also perfect re-clip for Yoho.
Nice job, someone. And Yoho will be rewarded with the Fire Rod. So Yoho is now swimming down and will most likely use a slope swim to get to Ice Rod Cave. Here he goes. So he's increasing Link's momentum a little bit and hoping to get the diagonal just right. There he goes.
Is this actually faster than Flute to 8?
Oh, that's a good question.
It's a little safer, maybe?
You can't flute, though.
Yeah, you can't flute out of Hobo, but, you know, from another location you could. But this does avoid the crabs on the way in. It's a little safer. It's doing some snapping methods to get out of the cave without getting kicked back in. I don't know why I see people stop that dash short and then dash to the left. Like, you can just dash at the transition and maximize your dash for free. I don't know if Yoho knows something I don't, but it seems like it would be faster.
Now someone's checking K45. Nothing there. Yoho now checking the waterfall. Oh, a guard gets in someone's way. That's
How did that miss?
too close to the enemy.
I guess you're just rotting past him instead of to him.
Mm-hmm.
Someone is probably going to end this at Agina's Cave, but if he really felt spicy, he could try and do Mire Shed, but that requires mirror by logic.
We've seen Agina too.
Oh, okay, so he's just doing this last.
Yeah. Bombs on Zora.
The popular wisdom is that doing Agina last is faster because you can save and quit, but I don't think anyone's actually looked into the timings.
There's just so much variety of movement in overworld glitches. It's hard to really know. Alright, what is this for Yoho? Could this be a Kiki skip?
Yeah, clipping out. I think he was trying to Kiki skip because you want to clip out a little bit higher if you're not using spin speed, and it gives you a different trajectory that we call a yeet.
This is true.
I guess he wasn't high enough, and he just got a normal hair clip.
Yeah, that was a little unexpected.
You want
this
to
one's a
aim.
bully.
Yeah, you want to aim for like the middle of the bump. One above the one. Like you can go quite high.
Someone is going a little faster through Spiral Cave and is putting his fire rod to use. Alright, so Yoho is now in Palace of Darkness and finds out it's a pendant. Curiously, we don't know what color pendant it is. And we can clear it.
I'm always suspicious of bow and lamp for Podwin Pearls. It's the thing that the bow locks the most. Like, yeah, a little bit top of GT, yeah. Eastern is really just the boss, but with Pod, it can be the entire dungeon. The odds are 50-50 that this pendant is green, but we don't know yet. Nice use of the B. Both of them getting here with 0 bombs, or 1 bomb and having to be conservative with bombs. Normally I'd walk in here and place 2 bombs and throw 1, but when you have 1 or 2 bombs, you don't want to do that. Ooh, someone is in the Dark World showing us the pendant is indeed green, and the other pendant is in Turtle Rock.
Yeah, so someone is doing an in logic Super Bunny Cave check. Bunny glitches are in logic. And we just need Hammer to get to the Dark World portal. We could use Mirror instead if we had that. Or, of course, Mitts.
Super Bunny is one of the hardest Moon Pearl locations to route. It's not necessarily hard to get to, but to find a time where it's good to go here, and then you also have to worry about orphaning the other stuff that's here. It can be tricky. It is a good source of magic, though, but it doesn't look like it pays off for someone. I wonder what someone is intending with this exit here. When he exits, he'll still be a strawberry.
Yeah.
And won't really be able to do anything. Maybe he's just looking at the medallion.
Oh no.
And it is Quake.
Yo, going for a hammer jump, but used a fire rod instead, and that messed up his timing.
So I missed if anything interesting showed up for Yoho. I've been just seeing hearts and keys. Wow, this is someone's first flute activation. He actually just forgot when he was here. Now he's thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't been to South Shore yet, which is where the bow is. Maybe that's what he's thinking is just activate the flute and then flute to 7.
We're listening to Tears of the Kingdom MSU pack. What a great soundtrack. Oh, Yoho needs to bomb this. Ooh, nice reward. And it looks like there's no item on Helmasaur. I was looking for a compass and map and actually didn't see either one, but one of them is likely on the Helma.
So here's continuation of CAC for Yoho. I don't recall anything actually being here besides these flippers.
Right, I know the kid has a single rupee for us.
So at what point do you start thinking about Pendant Eastern?
Yeah, you know, it could be front of escape or eastern. So that point is coming very quickly.
But it could also be ice, which is, yeah, someone knows this is a crystal. The question is he ready for it?
Oh, Ice Palace. That's hilarious. Yeah, of course. I forgot about that. So I would have a lot more fun with that than Pendant Eastern. But I don't know.
I think that the equipment is not terrible for someone. Apparently Yoho found a sword. I actually missed. That must have been in pod.
Someone has flippers for Zora area, unlike Yoho.
Mm-hmm. You would think that would be an advantage.
Yeah.
It slows you down significantly to not have water walk here. Like look how much maneuvering someone has to do just to get around these deep water sections.
It's just less dangerous. Oh, Yoho's doing a death warp. That makes sense.
So there is an additional Moonpearl location opened up by that sword in pod. Can you guess what it is?
I cannot guess.
Well, we have the sword, and we have the cape, and we have the lamp.
Oh no. You can't be serious.
I can be serious. And what does Aghanim unlock? It unlocks Pyramid Ledge. That's it. That's all we care about.
Yeah.
We can get there by other means.
Yeah.
I think the runner's the last location, and if it's there, and find some other way in. And if the mirror shows up, then Pyramid Ledge has another logical access point that doesn't involve killing Wizard. But someone wants to kill something else, which is a Cold Stare. Someone will be going in here without the sword, which doesn't do that much in ice. Fighter sword can't really do much on Cold Stare. You're probably using your hammer no matter what. I think... I'm hoping that someone bought some potions, because the best thing you can do, I think, is to just drink a bunch of greens, refill your magic, and spam fire on Cold Stare. But if you're really good at the hammer fight, then that won't be necessary.
Yoho has a little more trouble with Landmo than someone did, but still wraps up the fight.
Yeah, this is Bomb Pengators. I don't recognize this technique, but it works.
Yeah,
normally
nice.
I do one where I throw one of the bombs, but this one it looks like he had a different way that worked just as well. He did get hit, but I don't think that's part of the setup.
All right, so conveyor room for someone. You don't see this too often.
This is one of the places where the sword is actually really good. You can see someone just manually lining up. If you're an NMG runner, you're probably doing some dash turn method that doesn't require the sword. Someone was a little high on that bomb jump. He's resetting the room because when you fall, it puts you on a different position. He's still... I'm wondering if he's not familiar with the sprite. Or if he uses a sword cue normally. If he uses a sword cue, this could be a problem.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with sword cues. I guess people look above or below the sword.
He is consistently going high. Yeah, people will look at where the sword is relative to the, like, the wall. He needs to go lower for the drop. Oh, I don't know how he got off of bombs there, but he's not out of them. It just looks like it. He's very high.
Yeah, I can tell by the shadow that it's a little higher than it should be.
You want your shadow to more or less bisect that third spike.
Oh,
So it's like a hard reset to get potions back. He didn't find anything here, so there's no reason to save and quit. Maybe he gets his blue back and he can try again. Maybe he will go somewhere else, hope for a sword. But it's a pretty significant time loss.
it's still a play that we have not seen yet. So maybe someone is more interested in pot at this point.
Another thing someone could do is, he's not doing this now, but he could do hair basement. Hair basement could just have the pearl, but it can also be the big key, giving access to the pearl by some other means.
Yoho now reveals the Dark World map. And someone is going for the teleport method. Needs to get this mold worm out of the way. Okay. There we go. Nicely done. Yeah, Yoho, I would say this is a bit of a routing error to go to the hammer pegs. But on the other hand, it does allow him to look at the medallion.
I'm seeing a lot more people opening the front of TR. We used to just go back to frontal every time because it's easy. It's easy to route that way, but it's not... We don't know if it's faster to do it that way. Depending on where your big key is, you could save a little time getting the big key out of the front and then going to the back. And opening the front also gives you routing options. Post Turtle Rock, if you're going to do it. You could go to Skullwoods by wrapping the map, or you could go back to whatever you might have left behind, the Mimic Cave or Big Chest.
Okay, Yoho's at Potion Shop, so probably a nice Palace play. At this
Almost
point.
certainly. You wouldn't buy these for Eastern or the Escape.
Overworld YBA is another potential.
That is. This could be the Pyramid Ledge check. That's really the only thing in the Overworld that is in Logic right now, but this does look to be a nice Palace play for Yoho. And I think with Yoho having a sword and a lot of NMG experience, I don't expect him to have any trouble getting to Cold Stare. But he could still have a difficult fight ahead of him in Cold Stare, being on Green Mail.
Oh, right. Of course, Yoho has to Death Warp first. I was waiting for the optimal Freezor kill. Oh, Yoho goes for the Fricker bomb jump setup. Doesn't get it quite right.
I'm not sure what went wrong there. His pixel lineup is higher than I use, so I don't actually know if he's on Q or not.
There we go.
Pearl could be on Green Pendant. I just saw this comment from Twin. There's really nothing stopping it from being there. It could technically be on Ped if we had the right equipment, but the key layout of Turtle Rock restricts the back in vast majority of seeds. In fact, in majority of seeds, Turtle Rock is just straight up medallion locked by logic.
Yoho takes a bit of damage at Pen Gators.
Yoho is really showing the difference between the blue mail and green mail in this dungeon.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yoho forewent the blue mail on Spectacle Rock.
Yoho remembering not to walk around the switch going up. Once you learn to walk around the switch going down, it's easy to forget that you actually do need to hit it going up.
And someone does get the bomb jump, so taking a slightly different route through.
This is someone's ticket back into ice if the pearl is here. Because I think this lack of a sword was the biggest hindrance to someone's ability to get the Ice Palace bomb jump. Oh, wow. Yoho almost brushed up against the spike to get that heart. He can only do this bomb jump one attempt. If he doesn't get this attempt, he will have to drink a potion. He's actually just going to drink it.
If he doesn't get the attempt, he starts over. Just
Yeah.
it's a game over. Yeah, drinking the potion made sense.
In fact, it almost looked like he was menuing just to have a menu buffer to make sure that he's on the pixel. Because he waited for that moment. Maybe that moment was just when he realized that he was in one-hit KO. He is also on his last bomb. I didn't realize this.
Yeah.
This could be an issue. Lacking hookshot, you do need a bomb to get to the big chest. And if you're routing Freezor in a certain way, you may have trouble doing that as well.
Yeah, there are bombs on right side, though. But it's not ideal. Yeah.
This is interesting. Oh, nice hover. Oh, that was so close. Didn't even consider hovering as an option.
Oh, yeah.
You wouldn't normally hover there because it's slower, but if you're out of bombs, it's infinitely faster to hover.
Yeah.
His way to get to the right side was a bomb jump. He needs another key if he wants to get there by any other means. Or he just finds 3 bombs. Nice bailout.
Nice. All right, someone is going to Helma. I missed the track to Mimics, but yeah, that is happening.
This is someone's bailout. If something is here,
Mhm.
the biggest bailout would be if something is here and it's not the moon pearl.
Oh,
Because that would
Okay.
be last location territory. If you could find the moon pearl.
yeah. Very possible.
Yoho's being very careful with his bombs because he has only 3 of them. He wants to use them wisely. Doesn't want to just hope that the Baris leave him alone.
Yeah, this could continue to get interesting though, because someone's going to turn in green pendant, and if it's nothing, then he'll probably continue to Eastern Palace.
That makes a lot of sense. It also makes sense that Yoho didn't do this because it was just a compass. So
Yeah.
if you're doing this, it's only for the pendant.
Exactly.
I think someone was trying to flute
Oh.
in fake Dark World, which is unfortunate. You can flute in fake Light World, but you can't flute in fake Dark World.
Yeah, it's interesting. The bird just wants a light world looking screen, I guess.
Birds are very visual creatures,
I see.
and this bird is not nocturnal. It needs to be able to see. Here's Yoho in the big chest. This is the last location before Cold Stare. And it's the powder. That could be something. The hammer does put the powder in logic. Because we don't require the wrap that gets to bat, so you have to have either the hammer or moon pearl and mirror to get there. But not mitts. We don't care about mitts. I think there's a bomb here. And magic. He's not going to get the bomb now. Someone... oh, he's going to get the bomb. There we go. Someone returning to ice.
Oh.
This is giving time back to Yoho.
Yeah. That's
Because
interesting.
his bailout was to do something that Yoho's not doing. I don't even think I saw... did we see green pendant turned in?
We did. It was junk. Alright, cold stare fight for Yoho. No, we can't do that. Yo.
Oh no! Yeah, the fire sword doesn't do damage to cold stare at all. I didn't even think about that. Like, you think like, oh, you're poke dashing, it doesn't matter what you're using, but it does. He used both of his blues now, so he has to use the hammer for this fight. If he has a death on cold stare, that gives all the time back to someone, basically. If someone doesn't have any advantage over Yoho on the return, he didn't find the cane or anything, but he does have the blue mail, making the fight safer. Also, oh, this is it for him. He needs to survive.
Yeah.
So there's no more safeties for left for Yoho.
Yoho can use sword or hammer.
Okay.
Ooh, nice reaction. Oh, a miss is bad.
No! I was gonna say that usually when you have one left, you're safe, but you can still get hit by falling ice. So that's save and quit for Yoho. I don't know if he saw all the items.
I'm not sure either.
I saw powder and bombs, but I don't remember what the other one was.
So, yeah, between the two of us, we're a little uncertain. But maybe Eastern's going to be the next play.
I would want to be turning in that powder, but Yoho doesn't have magic, so he can't. So maybe he's thinking...
Oh. Huh.
I'm not sure where he's going here. This is neither Eastern nor... Maybe he did do pod. And we just
I don't know if
didn't
he's...
notice.
No, he probably just has to do Saw's Closet.
Oh, he just hasn't been here yet. Okay, that's fair. Maybe this is Eastern for him now.
I am again surprised. Neither runner goes to Eastern when I think they're going to.
Well,
But-
turning in powder makes sense. But he can't.
He can't.
He can't turn in powder. He
Yeah.
remembers.
Yeah. So I was thinking he'd get some magic
Someone
power.
just juked the door. What? What?
You juked the door.
He juked the door. What happened there?
Wow. What the
What?
heck?
Well, I'll have to look into this later. New major glitch found.
Yeah.
This is.
I'm
I saw him
curious.
bomb jump. And I think the bomb jump maybe clipped him through the door in a way that juked the transition. I'm not sure. He must have had a
I don't think
trajectory that
so.
put him past the door transition.
Keep in mind, enemies can juke you as well.
Oh, that's right. I've seen
So
that in
that's
Enemizer
smart.
in Swamp
Yeah, me too.
with the roller, right?
That is so.
That's so funny.
awkward.
It sucks though because they both failed Ice Palace. Someone failed Ice Palace twice and probably feels very behind.
Hmm.
Doesn't actually know that he's fine unless there's something here in the powder.
Well,
Well, it's not here in the powder, but yeah, someone is in the escape, which is the first time we're seeing this.
yeah. Moon Pearl's just gonna be in map chest. We'll see.
Okay, Yoho Eastern, someone the escape. So one of these two will have something, probably. Unless I'm missing something. For example, item on Cold Stare.
I love the Eastern Palace track. The construct test.
Yeah, I like it too. I like how you get the slow version and the fast version in the same track. Now, a cold stare item, like, so if you're in a situation where you're about to go to ice on a low percent, you can start going out of logic and looking for things. GT is available. If you know your one frame clips, there's a pretty easy one that gets to GT. And with the hammer, you can get most of the checks in the GT, except for the ones cane locked. You can even climb if your hovers are good. And it's not a cane locked GT. But either way, even though it's out of logic, you can find a sword, cane, half magic. There's a lot of things that could just help you out there. Oh, I've got a big death warp for someone. So it looks like Dark Cross will be the next move. And then of course there's still Aghanim, which realistically is just fake flute somewhere in Walk.
Yeah, just rolling back the tape. I'd say the Red Bari juked someone in Ice Palace.
It's pretty
That-
interesting.
It's really unlucky. The
It must
Red
have
Bari.
Like the way the bomb, was it the bomb pushing him past the Red Bari?
No.
And then, no, it was just the Red Bari. Okay.
Yeah.
Was it like a zap? Like he had a sword out and got zapped?
No, I think it was just plain old damage.
Wow. The Ice Rod is in Eastern. Imagine
Weird.
missing that. So this is like you go to Eastern looking for Pearl and you find the Ice Rod, which is also a pendant. And then you're like, oh, now I have to think about TR. You don't have to think about it yet, but now it's, I mean, Kane shows up, then Pedestal is in play.
All right, Ice take 3 for someone.
Someone probably doesn't even know that he's like going to be the first person to beat Cold Stare in this seed. I mean, he might not be, but it's looking like he will be. Someone still has to full clear the dungeon. He didn't make it to most of the item locations. Yoho has to do the escape before returning, but we'll have a go mode ice if he does return. This is such a stressful seed. It reminds me of some of the seeds in No Logic where both players feel really behind because they're failing glitches.
Oh, yeah.
And dying. But you just have to understand the context of your death. Like, are you dying because you messed up? Or are you dying because the seed is hard? And if you're dying because the seed is hard, you can't know that your opponent's not having their own struggles. The juke was something totally unexpected. Like, you don't expect your opponent to get a door juke from an enemy.
Oh my gosh. Someone going in with hammer on Pen Gator lineup.
Someone has 2 bombs. Why does nobody have bombs in this seed? You should just buy them. They're right there. Go buy some 15 bombs before you go in. Never have to worry about bombs again in your life. Alright, Bari room take 2. No more jukes this time. I will throw my controller out the window if it happens again. Look at that enemy there too. So close. I actually got a bad slot 0 value in there once, and you can't fix that. It's basically a soft lock. No, get the bombs! There are 2 bombs in that room. Someone missed out on.
Just a red rupee and dark cross. Yoho setting up for potential key steal.
Key steal, yeah. Speaking of the Hera key, there's still Hera basement. And Yoho is on the mountain, and not healing, which could just be going to ice, but I think he's going somewhere else. I think we might be seeing a Hera basement play.
Fun. Alright.
Ooh, not a Hera basement play. Perhaps a Ganon's Tower or a fake flute play. That's another thing you can do. You can just start fake fluting with that blue potion. And getting things that might help you.
Yeah, just collect everything else. Other than Moon Pearl.
Here we go. We've got an out of logic descent. And Yoho's first play out of the descent will very likely be Skullwoods.
Yeah, so this is a citrus clip to get into a position to hop down. There we go. Very nice.
And someone else dropping down. Or I should say someone dropping down to Cold Stare. Let's see. He will switch to Hammer. He has a green potion, so he can't just heal willy-nilly. But he can get his magic back. So it looks like he was taking advantage of Cold Stare being stun-locked, getting as many hammer hits as he could. And when they get a little bit out of control, he switches to the green potion to clean up the fight. Very nice.
Yeah.
And it is in the red mail on Cold Stare. It's not the Moon Pearl. It's a reward. Here, you survived. Here's something that makes surviving easier and makes death warping harder.
Yeah, so someone pulls ahead on crystal count, but not on progression.
So where will someone go next? Yoho is not in a place that is likely to lead to Moon Pearl, unless there's a mirror sitting somewhere really dumb. Wow, the hookshot in Skull. I mean, that's good. Yoho can now do out of logic Swamp if he wants to. It's another one of those I just need stuff to make the game easier plays.
Is anything else available for Moon Pearl, and other than
Hair
Maga?
basement, pyramid ledge.
Hair basement. Okay, yeah. I thought we
Look.
were gonna see that, and then we didn't.
Someone's turning in the powder. I also don't know if Yoho quit out of Eastern because it's not an item on the boss. Probably did. I don't think he would have quit out otherwise. You can also just not get the Moon Pearl. Like, you don't need it. Yoho's showing us why we don't need it. You do need all 7 crystals. Ganon will not let you kill him.
Yoho dropping to Froxula.
Froxula? It's the depths. Ooh. This is a little sketchy too. He isn't one-hit KO from Mothula. Drinks a blue potion. This is actually, he can afford exactly 1 more of those. I don't think Ice Rod does anything until you have the cane, so yes, start thinking TR, but you don't have to actually do it until you have the cane. It's also out of logic. The cane's in Mothula. Is this, like, very close to go mode, actually, for Yoho. He needs a medallion and he needs a sword.
Yeah. And remind me where Ice Rod was?
Ice Rod is here in Eastern, but it's not
here in
required.
Eastern.
It's Turtle Rock's a pendant. And actually, it would be important to know if Meyer is the same medallion as Turtle Rock, because sometimes you can do logic reads that keep you from looking inside TR for the Meyer medallion. You can also do some logic reads. You can almost just always assume that you need the Meyer medallion for Swamp. So that's another place you don't have to look.
Okay. Yo. Having won a hook shot and a cane, it looks like a Harapot play is next. Dashing through the water, you hate to see it. Oh no, and a miss of the fairies.
If you're dashing through the water, it's because of the fairies. So it's extra sad. Big key upstairs means that the basement is not the big key, but the basement could still be the pearl. We've only seen 1 item yet, which is the mirror shield.
Yeah, an interesting kind of time save here could occur if progression is actually on Moldorm. I'm sorry. All right, Moldorm fight for Yoho.
Someone is killing Eastern boss, by the way. Maybe this is a pedestal play, feeling behind, or maybe it's an item and we just weren't counting. There is an item on Hair Basement, though. That's interesting.
Right. What?
Mirror.
The mirror,
There was an
okay.
item. Yo, just didn't get it.
Wow. What the heck?
That means that all the stuff he found in Skullwoods is in logic.
Yeah, it
which
is.
means that if the key layout is right, Pedestal can have the Moon Pearl. Just saying.
Wow. That would be fantastic. So what you're saying is that Turtle Rock is now in logic for our runners to get into as a bunny.
You also might be wondering, why is Yoho death warping in the front of Hera? This is a Hera basement save scum play.
Oh, yeah. So this is quite good for someone.
Well, it's interesting because if all of this is just to get the Pearl and to get the stuff out of Skull, Yoho doesn't need the Pearl to beat the game, but it is a very significant time loss to not have it. Like, if the Pearl's on Pedestal, you will probably just save time not getting it. If you decide, like, if you know it's on Ped and you're like, I'm just gonna start doing crystals and hoping that I don't need to do this, you'll probably come out ahead. As long as you're not missing out on other things that are in the pendant dungeons.
So I'm curious about someone's setup here. I think he's doing a fake flute.
He tried to, but he had no health magic missing, so he couldn't actually drink the potion.
Oh, okay.
So that's why he had to mirror it. I think he's thinking, okay, all this village stuff is in logic. Wow, medallion and hair basement. If that's a Meyer medallion, that's actually one of those things that can sop off your seat if you're not careful. So Yoho save and quit out because he wants to keep it. He has a way to get a swamp key now that doesn't involve going to Meyer, but at this point you probably just do it from Meyer because it's faster. It's ether. We don't know what's required for Meyer yet. And it's not the one for TR.
Alright, someone doing an overworld check in Village of Outcast will come out as a bunny. So, will someone be doing the rest of VOL? Looks like it. Are we gonna go for a guard? Nope. Just straight up Super Bunny?
If you can pull it off, it's faster, but the guard is... Oh, okay. It's a mirror-locked pearl. It's really easy to get, though. Yoho could just fake flute. You can see, like, someone didn't even use the mirror to get this. Or he did, but he didn't need to.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So it's not the pedestal dream, but it is like a W for someone to have this so early compared to Yoho. In fact, Yoho is like in ice, which is something someone has already done. But someone does have to catch up by going to Skullwoods. The Skullwoods is an easy thing to get to. It might not be as easy to kill the boss, but he's not likely to die on red mail. Now the big wild card for someone will be that Ether Medallion. If the Ether Medallion in Hera Basement is required for Meyer, that is a very hard one to get to, and you can even misspend your Hera key and have a hard time getting it back. Both of them do have backup plans for getting that back. Yoho can steal a key from the escape and use that to unlock Swamp, or just go through Meyer. And someone, if he does misspend the key, he can steal the escape key and get it back.
Yeah, this has been quite an interesting pre-Moon Pearl race. And I am very curious to see what happens with that medallion.
I'm surprised that with Yoho knowing that this is hard, does he remember there's a blue mail in Spectacle Rock?
Mm-hmm.
He's been close to it a couple times. Like when he went to Pod, he was close to it. When he went to Hera Basement, he could have gotten it. Is he thinking, oh, this time I just won't mess up? Or is he thinking, like, this is better, right? He's not muscle memorying the spin or the poke dash that he actually can't damage Cold Stare with.
Mm-hmm.
But he still has to deal with the Jank Hammer hitbox, and he still really can't get hit here. He can get hit once, and he'll be okay. Oh, frame rule it? Oh,
I couldn't get away from this guy.
Drink it. Okay, we got it. Wow, this is some pause buffer strats. So once again, he can get hit once by the big guys, and once by the small guys, and he'll be okay. Meanwhile, someone in the back of Thieves is still looking for things, still on the same sword.
So Yoho is rewarded with that blue mail. The proper mail color to win in Ice Palace.
That's true, it is vanilla. Someone has a very comfortable amount of health.
Oop. Okay. Yoho will show us the medallion.
This is really cool. I hope we see Meyer Shed damage boost play. It's a little hard to do. You can only get hit by this enemy once. Okay, it's Quake. It's the same medallion as TR. Very unlikely to be on pedestal.
Okay, Yoho just walks in and says no.
It's unfortunate that the ether he got is not relevant.
Yeah.
Wow, we're farming rupees.
Someone is back.
I think Yoho's going for some fake flute plays. This is something you don't see very often.
Yeah. Yoho could be thinking Pyramid Ledge at this point.
He's getting a lot. So
Yeah.
he wants to buy 2. He had enough for 160 rupees. This is the 50 rupee cave, so he'd have to do it twice or 3 times to be able to get another potion. It's a big time sink. But if it gets him the pearl, if he flutes to 3, he'll be good. I'm not so sure why he feels like he needs to have 2 this urgently. Meanwhile, someone is in the right place.
Yeah.
The Kane and Hookshot are here. I don't think he's gotten it yet. He'll get him on the way out.
Yeah, someone has quite an advantage at this point. But Quake is still a question mark.
Break is a question mark with some big asterisks on it because of the very unlikely to be inside of Swamp and pretty unlikely to be inside of TR. We've already seen Hera, all the items inside. Ganon's Tower remains as a big location, and a whole bunch of overworld left. But other than that, there's not that much that they have to worry about. The big question is, where does Yoho flute to?
5.
5.
Or a long Super Bunny run. Let's see it. Oh,
Oh,
no.
that's a drink! No! He spent so long farming. There's Kane and Mothula for someone.
Yeah, nice fight. Yeah, Yoho cannot get out of that after drinking the potion. There's no way to lose health or magic at that point.
I mean, he wants that potion back. He worked so hard for it.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with that.
I still don't quite understand. Maybe what he's thinking is he'll flute to get to the pyramid item. Oh, someone has... Okay, bunny. That's a temporary bunny. Maybe he's thinking he'll flute to the pyramid item, and then out of there, he'll flute again to 3. That's a really good place to... Oh, no, not again. This is the no logic seed that snuck its way into that HMG tournament.
Yeah,
we had a
it
door
did.
juke. We had a lot of failed YBAs. We had like a low % cold stare. Did we see hook shot for someone?
I didn't see it, but
I
might
didn't
have
see it
missed it.
either. But I was also watching the YBAs. You know, if Skullwoods ended prematurely, it's because he found the second item in the front and left. Don't trust the tracker. The tracker is not paying attention at all. The tracker is watching the one thing that doesn't need to be tracked, which is YBAs. Okay, but successful YBA to 3, that's really good. That means he will get the pearl and not need YBA. Yeah, hook is required. You cannot hover Swamp Palace. And you can't kill... This is not getting the pearl, yo.
No, this makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't go for
He's thinking
VOO.
he's just not playing for the pearl anymore. He's playing for... The pearl is somewhere terrible. It's probably on Eastern. He can't even afford the thinking.
Oh no!
Oh, it
that's
sucks.
awful.
Oh, hey, we've got a pyramid fairy.
And we also cannot farm rupees at the arrow game because then we'll return to bunny form.
So I think what Yoho's maybe doing is picking up some overall checks on the way to Pyramid Ledge. He must remember that he can't do Pyramid Fairy without the pearl. Because
Yeah, I mean, that's an easy thing to forget. But
yeah,
that
he can't get a water walk. The pearl's for the water walk, not the link state.
Yeah, and yeah.
Yeah, even in inverted, you need pearl. Just not something you would even consider. You're like, I'm in the dark world. I'm in Link. Why would I need the pearl? It's because it's a fake flipper, and you had to turn that into a water walk somehow. And there's a sword in Hype Cave for someone.
Yo's not checking it. He's just gonna grab it. It's just a piece of heart.
Book and Burnout also in Hype Cave. So now he's thinking this is where I use the second blue potion, is to get back to 3 or to get... Really, actually, he's going to end the route, I suppose.
Oh, this could be good.
Well, kind of. He gets Hammer Pegs. I don't know if he's even going to get Hammer Pegs. He might just go back and do Thieves Town. The Hammer Pegs would terminate the route. That wouldn't be very good. He's going to swim clip out. He doesn't need to.
Nice.
He has the mitts. But it is cool. Oh, he is getting it. Not sure I agree with this, but if it is Quake, it could be good.
Yeah.
Oh, he's thinking about it. He realizes
Change
that
of
if
mind.
he does this, he will be a bunny walking out.
Yeah.
He really wants to do Thieves. He really wants to do these checks that can actually have the Moon Pearl. Even though they're not in logic from his perspective. They technically can have it. Hammer Pegs can never have the Moon Pearl.
Right. Alright, so someone closing in on Meyer area. Find out about Quake soon. We'll see Meyer Hut. Could it be a key under the doormat? Nope.
Nope. So despite the struggles. Yoho is making progress in the seed, and will actually be ahead of someone on crystals. Believe it or not, coming out of Thieves Town, because someone has not gone up here yet. And if someone, again, I would love to see confirmation, but I didn't see the hookshot for someone. I'll pay attention to the quick swapping that he does. If he missed out on hookshot, that could be very bad.
We'll double check.
It's hard to imagine him missing it because he did go back in the back. And that's a slow thing to do. You would think that he would check the front on the way out. So this might actually be a play for like either GT. Yeah, this looks like a GT play. If he has the hookshot, he'll pull out here to do the clip.
True.
Or he will just not. Well, we'll definitely know when he's inside. If he starts bomb jumping all over the place, that is bad news bears for someone. And huge bailout for Yoho. It's not the one you'd expect. Yeah, the book was in, oh yeah, I tried to mark it. I'm getting a lot of eaten clicks. That one was not my fault, I promise. There were like 3 items in Hype Cave, and tracking things too quickly means that some things don't get tracked. He did find the book, it's in Hype Cave, along with Cane of Burna and a sword. What a tease, we still don't get to see if he has hookshot or not.
Just to confirm, he does not have hookshot.
Okay, that's rough. I don't know how he gets back there. I mean, it is easy to flute and go to the mid portal and walk in, but you're doing that with your tail between your legs. You're not doing that because you feel ahead.
Yeah, both runners have taken just very bold skips in dungeons. Eastern from Yoho and Skullwoods from someone, and that has been detrimental.
It's pretty cool to see that the mirror on Eastern is not actually hurting Yoho that much. I did allude to the mirror being not very important. And even though it was logically locking Pearl, because the mirror is your logical way off the mountain when you don't have it, Yoho showed us you don't need it. The only thing you really want the mirror for, besides time save, is Mimic Cave. Even that's skippable, but it's just kind of hard. Most people don't know how to do it. Look at this. Okay, we're going to see some bomb jumping. So this is hookshotless GT. I suppose what he's hoping to find here is Quake, because that's the only thing he's missing that can be here. Yoho will get the pearl next. It's here. It's in Village of Outcasts.
I assume Yoho can do damage Super Bunny to acquire it.
He's gonna Death Warp. Because that'll also give him... You can do damage Super Bunny for both of them.
Right.
So maybe... Actually, maybe it would have been better to do that. Damage Super Bunny for C-shaped house is pretty slow. You have to lure a thief or lure a guard. But at chess game, the guard is right there, and it's... I think I do it faster if I'm not using the mirror. Just by getting the guard to hit me. It's super easy. You just face up and then let the guard hit you. You don't even have to be on the last pixel of the door.
Someone sets up a bomb jump. Not totally sure if he's... Yeah, he wasn't far enough to the left. This is Moon Pearl for Yoho. He takes a pause.
Mm-hmm.
And he realizes...
He's in the fake dark world. So, yeah. What is he thinking he's going to do?
Well, he's got to check this, and I don't know what he wants to do next.
He bombed this, but he didn't go in. He can go back to the Skullwoods portal and get back into the dark world there. I think that's what he's thinking.
But why go to the dark world?
Why go to the dark world? He hasn't done Hype Cave yet. So he's got things to do here. He hasn't
True.
done hammer pays. I mean, where else is he gonna go? GT is a good play, but it's not. It doesn't have the proximity benefit that this has. This you can just get to right away.
Yeah.
On the other hand, nothing really matters with proximity if you have the flute and mitts. You can just go there anytime you want.
Yoho's rushing South Dark World.
No
He
hammer
does.
pays. Okay, yes, hammer
Okay.
pays.
Yeah. I was gonna say another way could have just been save and quit to Link's house.
Yeah, that's true.
Flute.
Maybe
But
that would
yeah.
have been faster.
While we're here.
Yoho didn't do dig game on the way down because he was poor. Yeah, he can do Smith. He can pick it up on the way down. But he has to do dig game, which kind of sucks because if he had done dig game and had the money for it, he wouldn't have had to worry about that.
Ice armors for someone.
I'm really not seeing much at all. I saw a mushroom in the Sophos room of GT,
Okay, I missed mushroom.
but that's it.
So, yeah. Right side time for someone.
That 100 rupees that Yoho walked away from represents 2 trips into the 50 rupee cave.
Mhm.
Such disrespect.
Right, successful right side. See what's over here. 2 full heart containers, 20 rupees, and the big key. There we go. So now someone is continuing on to big chest. Right? Right.
I think he has to at this point. Because Quake can still be there.
I think from what we've seen from our runners, they are a little unpredictable.
Well, Yoho keeps correcting himself when they say, "Oh, you can't do that," and he'll like turn around and be like, "Oh, right, I can't." And he's going through the same thought processes I'm going through. He's has the added disadvantage of he actually has to play the seed while doing it, and I'm just sitting here in my chair and watching both of them.
Uh-huh. Armchair rando playing. I love it.
Exactly. And there's a sword for Yoho. And you know, I can criticize Yoho all I want because he 2-0'd me in the lower bracket. So I'm punching up.
Okay, mushroom turn in for someone. We know it cannot be hookshot. But of course, Yoho has already shown us where that is. It's a sword.
That's not bad. If you're gonna find something out of logic, sword is one of the better things to get. Doesn't lead you astray, it just makes the game easier.
Right, right. Alright, this is a pyramid check for Yoho. Interesting.
Very nice pyramid check. I admit I didn't even pay attention to what crystals are red. So I have a feeling Yoho didn't either. He's just gonna get it because it's easy. Nobody escorts the bomb anymore in HMG.
He also knows he's supposed to have mirror.
That's a good point. He knows where the mirror is now. Pretty sure. I don't think he has any locations that he doesn't know about besides Eastern Boss.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't see someone in Spike Cave.
Oh.
I'm not sure why, but
Yeah.
so what is left for Quake? The middle of TR can be Quake, and if the key layout is right, any other location can also be Quake and TR. That's where someone is going. The first chest in Swamp still cannot be Quake because it's the version 31.1, which doesn't have that bug fix yet.
Right.
But the first chest in Swamp can be the small key of Swamp, which can lead to Quake in the middle or the back.
Interesting.
And this Dark Mountain stuff that Yo is about to do also can have Quake. Hookshot Cave is open, Catfish is open, as just overall locations that have a bunch of chests in them that can be anything they want, except for Hookshot. Someone won't find Hookshot in the 3 chests of Hookshot Cave, but Yoho can find Quake here. Someone also doesn't know that Hookshot's not just in TR. So it makes sense for him to be doing this back to front with the intent to full clear it. Could even pull Ped and hope it's there. I think Ped is
for you.
very unlikely to be Quake, but it could still happen. Anybody who knows logic better than I do, please let me know if you've noticed anything about the TR key layout and what it means about whether it's medallion locked or not. Yeah, Spike Cave, as I mentioned earlier, is something someone skipped past on the way. I'm not sure why, he just felt behind, maybe. It's a slow check, maybe he just didn't want to do it. Catfish, just now dead. Yoho showing us it's just a heart piece. Oh, I guess Yoho doesn't know that Green Pendant isn't the mirror. So it's one of the 2 Bill
Oh my gosh.
bosses.
Right. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
Yoho got a shovel, okay.
Yeah,
Taking
Yoho
one.
has a shovel from Hookshot Cave.
I don't think we saw Ether Tablet either.
Oh, where was the book? Do you
Book
remember?
was in Hype Cave. Someone
Oh, oh.
has it. Maybe we
Okay.
did see it. We saw Bombos. We saw one of them. Yeah, that's true. Someone has so much health right now.
Wow.
18 hearts. I don't know
Yeah.
what happened, but just hasn't. Here's Spike Cave for Yoho. Into GT. And GT Climb can have Quake,
Mm-hmm.
but it couldn't have Hookshot. So someone did not chase GT Climb. Because if someone is not a hover, or not a comfortable hover, that could be a pretty big detriment. Even
Or
with
bouncer.
Moldorm Bounce, you don't want to leave behind the Moldorm item when you're not in go mode.
Of course.
Or in Hookshot Go mode. You can gamble it, but you're probably not saving time Moldorm bouncing. Something you do for fun. Or in a hookless seed.
Big key is found at Compass Chest. Wait, what is this? I don't know what that was.
Hair clip and GT, I don't know. They look like Graveyard Ledge almost. I think I was just his muscle memory failing him. Oh no! That's okay. You could just hit the portal and you're fine.
Oh, yeah.
And if that happens in the Dark World, you walk into Spike Cave. Only 1 key in the front of TR. That actually might be a logical try next.
I don't know. Gold sword as well. So we could 0 cycle Trinex. And Yoho does GT clip. And we'll be checking left side.
Someone can use the mirror coming out of here to do the mountain checks. And can also drop into Mimic Cave, which is something Yoho cannot realistically do.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Oh yeah, Trinex just has a pendant.
So I would love to see if Pedestal can be Quake. I think someone will show us. if it is or not. Hookshot was just in the front of Skullwoods. That's actually a really good way for someone to get the hookshot, is by turning in the pedestal and going through the Dark World to pick up that last item in Skull. But it's still a pretty big disadvantage. I don't think Yo is going to go to TR looking for Quake. And there will be no shovel pickup for someone, because that was one of the hookshot locked chests in Hookshot Cave. The fact that he doesn't even attempt it tells me that he's probably not going to try hovering GT. Alright, not counting keys. Not getting Mimic Cave? Oh no. That's your one advantage, someone. What happened?
It's an easy one to forget. I'm not sure. Oh my gosh. Someone briefly walked past the bird. It's always an annoying surprise.
So this is a light world check of pedestal. Is not going to get him to the hook shot. Nice mic arrows. It's a NMG strat that is a little risky in Rando. Because in NMG, if you miss it, you just miss the arrows, but in Rando, you miss a chest.
Blind pull. Let's go.
It is just bombs.
Unfortunately, not the Quake medallion.
I can stop thinking about TR logic now.
Mm-hmm. So, that leaves some pretty unlikely locations for the Quake medallion. We have Swamp on the condition that the first key is a small key, vanilla.
Oh, we haven't seen the Smith yet.
Yeah, Smith chain.
Someone is not getting the hook shot right now, but he can still get Quake.
It is possible to bring the Smith into Skullwoods, but that's not something we normally see.
It's also not the most efficient way to get to the hookshot chest, which is in the front. You really want to be able to just walk in and not have to fall in a hole.
Finding Quake will be big for someone, not necessarily an advantage, since it may lead him astray.
Quake would be pretty bad. I can't think of a location that Quake can be in that's good for someone. Because if it's in the GT climb, which is the only thing hookshot lock that we haven't seen yet, that's not in Swamp, then Yoho's just gonna get it first. Actually, not sure why he's not going there now. I think it has to do with missing mirror.
Maybe, yeah.
It's so slow to death warp out. You might as well just do something else. Turn in that shovel. Turn in that mushroom. I'll get a sword out of it. This is the shovel. We haven't seen this yet. This is behind the hookshot in the hookshot cave, and someone doesn't have it.
Yeah, this would be good for someone if Quake is here. It's a red boomerang.
Yeah, everywhere that we want Quake to be is basically just damage control for someone. It's not, and nothing is going to be an advantage that I can think of. It would have to be like purple chest, somewhere that Yoho will just last location.
Right,
But,
so we're seeing some familiar checks here.
right, yeah. Now we're picking up some things that. Well, I'm wrong. There is one location, and it's Mimic Cave.
Hmm.
That would be pretty bad for Yoho.
Yeah, definitely.
Despite not doing it earlier, I do think someone is closer to Mimic Cave than Yoho is by a long shot.
Yes. Yeah, it's quite interesting because Yoho should be able to narrow down the mirror location to 2 different bosses. So he pretty much at this point realizes he doesn't have to do either one.
So,
One refuses.
yeah, I will not be tracking that. He did hard reset out to get his key back. Yoho, meanwhile, is climbing with the intent to do Swamp Palace. He has to get a key first. This is an interesting play because Swamp Palace is unlikely to have Quake, but he doesn't know that it doesn't have Quake. But the easiest way to know is to just check the first chest and see if it's the key or not. And if it's not the key, he gets to go mode the dungeon.
Yeah, this is a funny thing that Yoho has to do. Steal the key from the key rat, which someone does not have to do, especially because he reset out of the basement of Hera.
So someone is going to either Hookshot Cave or Catfish. I think this is Hookshot Cave. Sorry, not Hookshot Cave. Catfish or Mimic Cave, but this is Catfish. He can swim back up if he knows the swim. So if you were going to do both, this is the order you would do them in.
Makes sense.
Yoho saves quits out of the key rat steal because the dam remains flooded on any save quit as long as he doesn't screen transition in the overworld, and death warping would have been very slow. This is the mirror, not having the mirror losing a little bit of time for Yoho.
Oh, Yoho splashy dashy again. Specifically to tilt me, I'm guessing.
He knows. Yeah, he knows you're on comms. And he knows that loses time. Very nice clip for Yoho.
Yeah, a dash clip to go from Hera to the swamp.
The new meta is to go get the big chest now, but when you're looking for the Maya Medallion, the only chest you care about is the lobby. And once you've seen the lobby and it's a key, then you can start worrying about the other chests. But you probably don't need to open them at all. Someone is doing the hookless GT climb.
Ooh.
Ooh, we haven't seen this yet. So, if this is Quake, and it's not Unmoldorm 2, or if it is and he can hover, then he can... I hate to say this, but he can waste time in Swamp looking for the hook shot in left side.
Okay. So, Yoho does not find a key in the first chest. So, will Yoho be go-moding this dungeon?
He might look for a sword. He is still on Master Sword Silverless, and there are a few on-the-way checks that Swamp is particularly good for just opening a few things on the way. There's 2 in the back, in the diver down room, and 1 in the waterfall. I don't expect him to go farther than that. I think he knows the logic well enough.
Yoho is indeed going to the back.
Nice gauntlet for someone. So, coming up on the first chest in the top of GT. Really love to see what his approach is to Moldorm 2. The Moldorm bounce would be a little risky. But I think if that's your way to get past Moldorm, and you're here without hookshot, I think you just have to do it. Because you're either double dipping the GT climb to get your hookshot, or you're double dipping your GT climb, guaranteed to get Moldorm. So you might as well complete the dungeon if you're here. So Yoho will not find a sword here, but silver arrows are still out there.
Nice triple with spins for Yoho.
Yeah, that is silvers in the GT climb.
All right, just bombs.
Okay, someone did a little dance of, oh heck, now what?
Yeah.
He's getting his bombs out. That's cool. That means Moldorm bounce. I love to see Moldorm bounce. Ooh, frame rules. Oh, he could have gotten that, I think.
Yeah.
It's a little sketchy with the tail being so close to the head. If you hit the tail when you're trying to bounce, you'll just damage Moldorm instead of getting knocked back.
What can Yoho even do at this point?
He can do the Smith chain, it's worse for him because it's mirrorless. This is not a good pattern.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
a bad luck. That was bad luck. Moldorm goes to the other side of the arena. There's not a whole lot you can do except bail out or try and hope. Now, Yoho leaving the swamp, getting back into the light world. That was the light world. And this looks like maybe a Smith chain play. Okay, this can work. I don't like to face up when doing bounce because you can lose your sword by tinking the head. I like to face down.
Yeah, we get multiple tinks.
This is also just a very aggressive charge. He actually, maybe this is the reason to face up because it looks like he got saved from the fall. Okay, this is really good. He can make this work. I would move a little bit closer to the bomb and a little bit closer to Moldorm. I think he might be a little far from the bomb, but the hitbox is very generous. What he's trying to do is he's trying to get to the last frame of the bomb, which is brown. And this next frame will be this frame that he releases with B. It looks like he was too far from the bomb, didn't get the damage. So that's why you would want to move a little closer to the bomb. Mm-hmm. The goal of Moldorm Bounce is to get hit by your bomb on the same frame that you release your spin on Moldorm's head. And your angle relative to Moldorm's head is what determines where you go. You just have to be touching the bomb's explosion hitbox somewhere. Doesn't matter where the bomb is. This is a little sketchy. If this is... Okay, yeah, he doesn't have enough time. Unless he frame rolls every...
Yeah.
Wins every frame roll. But he
that
had
was
to
getting
win,
good.
He had to win a lot of frame rolls for that to work. If anybody wants to learn this, by the way, I did put a workshop together and a Google Doc of how to learn Moldorm Bounce. Meanwhile, Yoho is cleaning up Smith Chain without the mirror. This looks like purple chest, which I don't think... I think we did see this, actually. And then he would clean up Bomba's helmet if he hasn't been there yet. Alright, let's see what Moldorm does. If Moldorm goes up and curls around and goes above him, he'll be okay. Now in this situation, I would move down into the right a little bit to get a better trajectory.
Oh.
He has 3 tries left. I don't know what the Wizrobes are dropping. If they're dropping bombs, he has more chances, but I think he'll probably just save and quit when he runs out. It was not good patterns. There are ways to bait Moldorm to make it a little bit more likely that he's where you want him to be. But someone is going for just go down and hope, which is a little faster, but a little less reliable. Okay, this is pretty good. He needs to move towards Moldorm here. His bomb's about to go off, yeah. It wasn't quite close enough. So where's Yoho going? This is another descent. This is probably the climb for Yoho, which means if there's something on Moldorm 2, that's basically GG. But otherwise it's just doing the things that someone's already done. And this is his last bomb. I don't have high hopes for this pattern. Moldorm is between him and the bomb.
This is it.
This is it? No.
No.
Oh!
Yep.
Nope. Out. No, he was on the edge of the pit. He couldn't have gotten the spin.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think if he was facing down, he could have made that work. But facing up is what kept him on the edge of the pit and not falling. So here's Yoho climbing. He has the hook shot, but he doesn't have the extra swords.
Yeah.
So what is left for Quake? Once again, the Mimic Cave is really a wild card for this race because someone can get that and Yoho will take a long time to get there. Probably last location. But that's not where someone is going.
Someone will find the junk in Spike Cave first.
Someone needs to go to Skull Woods, but also we haven't seen the Mario Medallion yet.
Yeah.
I really hope that someone actually knows that there's an item there and isn't just miscounting, because that would be tragic. It's one thing to skip a location on purpose. It's pretty bad feeling to skip it by accident. Wow, he got clipped into the spikes. Did you see that? He's like halfway through the spike.
Yoho had a broken fire rod.
Yeah, he used the flute somewhere and it messed up his spooky variable, which is not good in this room. You do want that splash damage to behave correctly. So here's someone going to Swamp. Small Key is not here. That's really good for him because he won't be led astray. Yeah, I'm just a little confused about the Skullwood skip because I did see someone get an item on Moth and then go back in to get the bridge chest, which is not an item. So he knew he didn't have all the items.
So someone is running out of swamp. What could be next?
It would be a good time to refill your bombs.
The powder is looking very lonely in someone's menu.
It is. It's weird that he doesn't have like any medallions. I mean, he doesn't have ether because he hard reset out, but still.
Oh yeah, where's Bombos?
We don't know. It's nowhere.
Meyer Vanilla Big Key.
It's gonna be in Swamp. Yeah, it could be in Meyer. Swamp Meyer. What else could it be? It doesn't do anything. Oh, yeah. This is good. Maybe this is Skull. Maybe someone will be back on track. Meanwhile, we're about to see what's on the Moldorm chests for Yoho. Which is, even if someone had successfully Moldorm bounced, it would actually be better that he failed if it's here. But it's just the map. Actually, he could have known this was the map by the time he was here. I don't think you have to, like, nobody actually counts the items. You have to menu and see you're missing it. So here's a hookshot for someone. What can he do now? He can do a bunch of stuff Yoho's already done. He can do Swamp. He can do Hookshot Cave. Check the shovel that's there, and then go to GT and do the climb. But the Swamp, of course, he knows Swamp's not going to have Meyer Medallion. So that's just a go mode dungeon. Oh, Yoho didn't do the map. Someone did do the map. So Yoho now knows that he left an item in here, which is pretty unfortunate. But again, that Mimic Cave chest is really looking spicy. Why won't Swamp have Meyer Medallion? So there are two ways to do Swamp in H&G. One of them is You walk into the front with the mirror and you find the small key, just like any other game. But the other way is you go to Mire and you get 3 Mire small keys. And you only spend 2 of them in Mire. Because there's a door in there that we just pretend doesn't exist. And you clip into Swamp from Mire via Hera. And you spend that key to open Swamp from the inside out. And what that means is, if you don't have a small key in the first chest of Swamp, then you have to have the Mire medallion to get in. It's a little bit muddy because in the Hera pot, we just steal a Hera key and go in, but we're not really supposed to do that. So you'll see people going into Swamp even though they don't technically have access. And that's why you...
I'm slightly surprised someone is checking chests in here because it can't have what he's looking for, right?
That's true. That's true. It's a very good point. And he has all the safeties. Oh, he has the hook shot. Sorry. That's how he got here.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I forget I'm also the tracker. I marked his mirror shield. I also didn't mark a lot of other things. Here's Aghanim dead for Yoho. Hera finished. Yoho's checking Ped. I guess Yoho doesn't know it's not in TR. But that... The Mimic Cave again, I think it's there. I don't know what else it could be.
Yeah, I haven't been able to think of a location for a while.
Yoho also has Swamp complete. Okay. Back on track.
Someone is going east.
Someone's going to Mimic Cave. Can't be anything else. So now, what's the advantage? Yoho has more done, but someone, if this is here, someone will be in go mode. And Yoho will have to do Eastern or do some clip he probably doesn't know how to do. No,
well, yeah. Yoho's gonna
do Turtle Rock.
Yeah.
Hookshot Cave, that makes sense. But he's leaving, that's a good sign. This is going back to GT. This is not Mimic Cave. We're never going to see Mimic Cave.
It's so funny.
I hope Yoho knows there's an item on the Eastern boss, because he just checked Ped and saw it was nothing. And I found it very strange that he left after getting Ice Rod. And there was still an item on the boss, and it was in logic. Well, Yoho will at least get a sword here. Oh, he got the mushroom sword. I missed that. Now someone climbing GT just to clean it up. I don't think it really routes into anything he hasn't already done. I genuinely think that someone forgot about Mimic Cave. Yeah, Butter over Tempered isn't really much of an advantage at this level of play. We've seen most things. The one thing we won't be seeing is everything behind the Mire Medallion. Which is more than you might think.
Well, we have seen Upper Hera and half of Swamp.
Yeah, Yoho did do some checks. Someone will not be doing those because Yoho was just looking for a sword. Someone has everything except Quake. I think he has Bugnet too. I wasn't paying attention on the tracker for some reason. Silver is Lamo too, which is not something you would expect to see in a seed with the silvers at the top of GT, but we get to see it.
No, Yoho missed the block push.
He was on like he was like off by 1 frame. Backwards chain jumps is its own beast. Oh!
Mm-hmm.
You had to wait like a second before using the cape because of the cooldown. Kept is cool though. He is on blue mail, so it's not quite as tanky as someone is. Someone does have Bugnet. Okay, Yoho probably has it too.
Someone takes down Moldorm.
Yeah, Revenge, but it's just for a map.
Huh.
I guess someone didn't know for sure that was map. Mind the gap. What? How did that not make a platform? So what would I expect to see from Yoho when he runs out of locations? Probably Pod and Eastern together?
That sounds right.
Yeah, someone picked up Ether. I deliberately didn't track that because he put it back in the chest. Yeah, if Yoho might grab Mimic, I don't know if he knows the glitch that gets you into Mimic. It's not easy. It's one of those things you only learn because it's like a challenge to learn it, not because you think it will be useful.
Yeah, Yoho is not grinding max % light world.
Oh no, it's in a speed run.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's when I won't be running. Can't be bothered with that one.
We need to change the rules to allow... Well, we haven't officially allowed Blockbuster, but it's going to be allowed. So that adds another item that you can get from the light world. Hammer pegs. So Yoho's defeating Trinex. This doesn't do anything for Yoho, though.
No, you're right. It wasn't an
garbage.
item. And the key is in the... There's another key in the big chest. Maybe what it does is it lets him leave, but I don't think so. No, he can't leave. I think he could have gone under that dead rock. Yeah, this scene's really bad. I don't think it had to be this bad. If you're the kind of person who will just like do Pendant Eastern, and you're not skipping weird things, you're probably fine. Like, I think someone skipping Hookshot was a mistake. And not a gamble. I don't think that was on purpose. And Yoho skipping Mirror might have been a gamble, but I don't think... I wouldn't have done it. I think once you're in Pendant Eastern and there's still items, and the only thing you found there was an ice rod. That doesn't do anything. I think you just have to keep going. What is someone doing now? Someone is doing Swamp. He hasn't done Swamp yet. I hope he knows that Meyer Medallion won't be here. Both of them getting the key out of Turtle Rock. Here's a trick. Here's a trick. Use an auto tracker and turn Key Sanity on, and it will tell you how many keys you picked up.
For anyone who doesn't use auto tracking, here's my trick. When you're going to Trinex, if you have 2 keys, then you're set.
That's if you did a back to front route.
Okay. I only know one
If you
route.
do middle routes, then things get a little bit fuzzy.
Well, there's two key doors that you don't open, so you would have to remember whether you open those doors, I guess.
Yoho's picking up the big chest of GT. He's really picking up the dregs. I hope for his sake that he knows that there's something in Eastern. And I hope that someone knows that Mimic Cave exists. He's really acting like it doesn't exist. And that's a bad sign.
Hmm. If neither runner checks it, does it really exist?
Do we really need Quake? We've already door juked. Can we just do
yeah.
We can do a little sewer door deletion as a treat, right? It's
Yeah.
just one little trick. Just for this one race only, we'll allow one major glitch, and it will be sewer door duping, which is actually 5 major glitches in a trench coat.
Yeah. Good luck doing medallionless mire without using 5 glitches in a row.
Misslotting only. You have to do it through overworld conveyor. And hook pushing.
Or illegal out of bounds hook mislotting.
Oh, that sounds like we're just putting stuff in our inventory.
Or putting, just letting Link use cast ether.
Oh, that's
Quake.
cool.
I think that's possible, but I don't know how. Okay, here it is for Yoho.
I think
On the road to Mirror.
I think at the 2-hour mark they should be allowed to use major glitches.
Yeah. Quick add it to the rules.
I think that's true for any mode. I think in casual boots they should be allowed to clip out of bounds at the 2-hour mark. Just because Yoho's in pod doesn't mean he's getting the mirror yet. He has to remember that there's an item on the Eastern boss, or at least suspect that there might be one. The fact that he did Trinex for nothing means that he probably isn't terribly confident with his item counting, so he won't be 100% certain that there's nothing there. Did Yoho check left side swamp? He did not. Quake can't be there. He knows it. Nobody is really supposed to be in swamp right now. We're supposed to have used a Mire key to unlock this, but we used a Hera key or an escape key instead.
Right.
And those are out of logic. Someone will have a much easier trying Argus fight with the gold sword.
So, Yoho may have to do some overworld, going back to Sahasrahla. Because we know that Helmasaur is not the answer.
The green pendant tournament will be sort of an on the way to Eastern thing because he doesn't have mirror. He can't go there now.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me. There you go.
Okay, someone's on the mountain. This could be Quake. No, we don't want. You don't check left side swamp. It's not gonna have anything. It's a dead location. They know it. So actually, this is advantage to someone because I think Quake is here. I don't think it's. I can't remember where else it would be. So he'll get there first. Yoho has to get the mirror out of Eastern. He's not in Eastern right now. He's in pod. It's tragic that Yoho knows that the mirror is here.
Yeah.
And this is the only thing that he needed it for.
Right. If you know, it's part of that tragedy is just the road to the Moon Pearl, which is, the sequence break. He could have sequence broke. There it is, Quake in Mimic Cave, and someone is in go mode.
Purple Rock Medallion in Mimic Cave is pretty mean. Even
Yeah.
though we don't care about Turtle Rock.
Right.
You're just so disincentivized from going here. It's like you don't want to get a TR because it's out of logic most of the time. But it didn't matter. Like, this is all just Yoho skipping the mirror and thinking he wouldn't need it, and then, oops, you need it. And someone just forgetting Mimic Cave existed 3 times and skipping an item in Skullwoods. I can't imagine anyone knows they're ahead.
Yeah.
It's a 2-hour mark now. You don't know what the heck happened. Like, you're thinking, like, what is the seed? The seed is... It's bad, but it's not 2 hours bad. What happened to my opponent? Why haven't they finished yet? That's what's going through their minds. And then you start thinking about the things I found. Like, okay, what's the thing that would have tripped up my opponent? Yoho probably had no idea that it would be the hook shot. You wouldn't expect that.
There are a lot of combined trips. There it is. We do get to see Bombos. But it wasn't Vanilla Big Key as I predicted.
Someone is thinking about bombs. He doesn't have any, but if he's not confident with all dungeons spooky, he will need one.
Yeah. The theme continues. Our runners not having bombs throughout. No fanfare for Yoho. He takes the mirror and runs with it.
Where's someone going?
I don't know.
There's he doesn't know if there are bombs in pots.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, it's interesting. It looks like variety pack for. No, it's a magic pack. Yeah, he's not getting bombs from Wizrobes. He's not getting bombs here either. Actually, there's like no bombs in Mire. It's kind of cruel.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Why would they do that?
I don't know.
Yoho, this is not where you clip. No, what are you doing? It's 2 hours into the seed. You can lose your mind a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
I think we've all tried the third bump teleport. Wow, he's even trying the, like, maybe it's under this stone. There is a spooky action you can do without the flute. He has the flute, too. Like, I don't know. I think you almost just, like, mirror out and flute to 6 and get spooky. I wonder what makes him think he doesn't have spooky. Because I'm assuming he got here via the flute.
I don't know if he knows it.
So here's Yoho getting Quake. This is closer race than I thought it would be. Do you remember where the big key of Mire was?
Yeah, a compass chest.
Okay, that's not too bad. Someone will flute to 6 and go straight to Mire boss, and Yoho will have to get the key, and that's the difference. That's the race. It feels like someone has been out of bombs ever since Moldorm 2 Mimic, or Moldorm boss attempt.
Right.
And has basically just never gotten them back. Okay. So this will be almost synced up, except Yoho has to open and, you know, wait for that cutscene and then get the big key. Someone did get the GT climb done, so that was... You cleaned that up after getting the hook shot. This is a straight lead for someone. It's not a huge one, but it's definitely a lead. I think this might be the longest seed I've seen since week 1. What do you think?
I have seen no longer seed.
I mean, maybe week 1 didn't have any 2+2s either. It's just been so long, I don't remember. We had some newer players in week 1, you know, in the ones who don't get buys. Like, they could have gone over 2 maybe, but this is the longest I've seen in a long time. We don't usually go above 2 in HMG.
So Yoho catches up on hearts. I'm not sure when exactly that happened, but both runners have 18. And that should be it for our runners.
That's pretty funny, isn't it? So now we have... Hopefully Yoho gets the Firelock chest first. I think there will be about, you know, Yoho dropping into Ganon. Well, someone has silvers. I think Yoho will be like finishing Cold Stare or Vitreous and starting the process of walking to Ganon while someone is finishing.
And Vitreous is down. Someone just needs to head to Ganon. And that is someone 325. Are we fluting to 5?
It is faster than walking, even though walking is more fun. Hate to say it. Yeah, they're both saying, why aren't they done yet? Guarantee it. Oh, we don't have Spooky either. What happened?
Not sure, really. Wasn't really tracking the elements for Yoho.
So someone's Ganon fight should be fairly quick. Yeah, you can frame rule the enemy, I think. Or you can just be too high or too low. Yoho would know more about it than I do. Because he runs NMG, he would know why he failed. Why are we not using silvers? Guess it's not...
Doesn't speed it up,
yeah.
really.
Maybe the silvers are actually like more error prone. Because you can miss. And get a bunch of lag on screen while doing them. So this might actually be faster.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty... My estimate of someone is about to finish Ganon while Yoho is running to Ganon. It's looking to be pretty accurate.
Yes, Yoho dashing to Ganon.
Yeah, not faster, but more fun. I don't think this is the path I would take. I like the Mire escape that goes to Swamp. I think might be a little faster. Maybe I'm wrong. Doesn't matter because fleeting to 5 is faster. And that is Ganon complete for someone.
GG to someone. What a race.
Yeah, this is game 1. So Yoho's not out of it yet. Oh, I don't expect the next seed to be a 208.
Oh, good news. We get a Mire Rain background.
Maybe that's why he's doing it.
The lava fall background. Pyramid lava falls.
Love it so much. It looks like a houndstooth pattern.
And Yoho takes down Ganon. GG's to our runners.
Very curious what these collection rates are going to be.
217.
I want to say it's 208 to match the time.
Oh yeah.
But you have to fluff a lot to actually get a high number like that.
We are joined by our runners. GG's and congrats someone on the win.
Jeez, that was Seed.
Yeah.
You guys, I would
What a
explain
race.
what happened, but I think you should just watch it back.
I know what happened to me. I got sent to glitch jail.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my gosh.
I do want to know, like, did you forget about Mimic Cave? Or...
Yeah, I did.
Okay, because you forgot twice, and we were like, okay, we're gonna get to see Mimic Cave, and finally it was your last location. I'm glad that none of you, like, actually completely forgot and had to, like, plug in an auto tracker. Or at least I hope you didn't have to.
Oh,
Yo.
I knew where it was. I just also knew where the mirror was.
Yeah, Yo made... We weren't actually sure if you, like, knew that Eastern had an item. Because there was still green
Eastern had
pendant.
an item. I didn't know whether Helma still had an item, but I knew the group did.
Yeah.
Wait, how'd you
Right.
get Moon Pearl without the mirror then?
And then Link State, or dying in the dungeon.
Okay.
Like, I was absolutely hoping. I want to live in a world where the ether in the basement opened Mire, and I just finished without a Moon Pearl. Because that's where I was at in my head.
That was looking really cool, and then it just
Yeah.
was Quake, and that's not as fun.
Yeah.
Another thing that happened was someone... You chose not to do the front of Skullwoods. Was that a decision or a mistake?
No, I just forgot to. I forgot that one too.
I'm glad you
Oh.
at least remembered in the end.
My mind was still stuck in Ice Palace.
Now, Ice Palace, I guess that's the elephant in the room. Is I'll let you decide. I'll let you guess who had more Ice Palace dips.
We were tied.
I don't know.
There was a
I had
someone, and do you
yeah.
know why someone had an Ice Palace dip, an extra one?
I forgot how to bomb jump without a sword.
And also,
What?
you did a door juke.
That was by accident.
Yeah, that was. I think we had to watch the VOD back to see that an enemy hit you through the door in a weird way. I've never seen that before in Ice Palace. I've seen it in Swamp and Enemizer, but that was totally unfortunate, and as far as I can see, unpreventable. You just got really unlucky there. So
Yeah.
that was interesting. It's the first time I've seen a door juke in a live race
Yeah, that's never happened before.
by accident. Well, not in no logic.
Yeah. Really crazy. Yeah, that was, and for Yoho, that was pretty rough to have that sequence break potential. I've been in your shoes before where you think you can skip the mirror unless it's Mimic Cave, and then it's Mimic Cave.
I probably should have looked up how to do the mirror.
It is cosmically unfair that the one location you actually needed the mirror for had Quake.
Yeah, it was an incredibly unlikely scenario, so I was like, I'm just not going back to it. And then... Well...
Yeah, I feel like we both lost, but
Yeah, this was a pox upon me. I don't like it.
It
I'm
looked really
unhappy.
stressful.
Yeah.
But on the bright side, it gave us, it left us, in suspense for 2 hours. So we really had no idea what was going to happen. So thanks for racing it.
Became close.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, even the spooky action, like someone not having bombs in Mire Spooky. I'm assuming you haven't learned the all dungeons version, the backup spooky.
Yeah.
maybe worth looking that one up. It's not too
Yeah.
hard. It's just a little different, but it will get you out of a pinch.
Yeah, there's still a lot I need to learn about this mode too. Like how to swim clip.
True, that can be handy. And any other thoughts on the seed? Yoho
No.
or someone?
Oh, I'm just unhappy.
Well,
That's how it
GG's
goes.
again.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, GG's.
Thanks for the restream. Thanks for the tracking. Thanks for everything. No thanks for the seed.
No, game 2 will be better. Game 2 is
hope
tomorrow.
so. I've been
It
on a
is.
streak, a downward spiral of where things are in seeds. I haven't just gotten a nice, easy, smooth one for a little bit.
We keep getting these stupid moon pearls. It's like a plague of them.
I love
I mean,
it.
that's fine for me, except for my almost last location mirror, but
If only Meyer was Ether. Would have been a great seed.
All right. So fun to have you on commentary, Malmo, and commentate this race. So thank you both for racing it. And yeah, thanks for watching. You want to take us out of here, Malmo?
Sure. Yeah, join us tomorrow. I'm not sure if it will get a restream yet, but there are 2 matches tomorrow. One at 3 and one at 4 Eastern. MM2NES cartridge versus Dude in Game 2. This is not Yoho versus someone Game 2. And that is it. Expect to see a few more pop up here and there, but we are getting into the later stages, so don't miss out. There are not very many of these left.